Hello, hello, and welcome back. Just going to do music volume down. All right. So, just want to check our levels really quick. Sounds good. All right. Alright. Just want to see how loud combat sounds are here really quick. Peaks a little bit. Okay. That's better. Right. Put it away before we get someone mad at us. Alright. Mr. Bear. Welcome. So last time our bear unfortunately met his end. So we were able to get another one. And I think... yeah. Ours today, we almost got to 100 actually. Well, we actually did. I don't want... I'm not sure why. Oh, right, because it's limited by this one. So we have a little bit more XP to get with this. Are you in Haven? Yes, I am. I'm going to be leveling up my Clade here, as well as some of my skills before heading out. And welcome. I'm not exactly... Actually, you know what? We should probably do the soldier quests in order to level up. Let me know if you need help. I have a character in Haven. Thank you. I appreciate that. Right now I'm just kind of leveling up Clade level so that we can get a couple more of our gifts before we head out. I'm not exactly sure which ones we'll go for earlier. Also more hours than I'm proud to in the game. Yeah. I'm like that when it comes to Path of Exile and EVE Online. That's for sure. So the only ones we haven't done yet are the Brute and the Giant. But I think I want to level up my stuff a little bit more before we do that. So we can do Tribe Rats again, though. Max Clade level is 8. Yes. Didn't they reduce it? I thought it was like level 13 before, and then they... Which I think is a good thing, because people just spam farming up to 13 Clade. Or Clade level. Wasn't... Yeah, they did. Okay. Because I had saw someone talk about that before as well, so... Okay. Oh, right, we have to go out and around. Oh, we should have gone out that way. That's okay, we're already here. Yeah. Which is good, because I heard a lot of people saying that it was a good change, or they liked the change, because it pushed people into the main world faster, instead of having them just kind of grind out the Clade. Which, you know, you can obviously do, but... you know, kind of sucks if that's your main option of getting it all done. But yeah, we have most of our skills done. I'm finishing up Spiritism right now. It's not quite done. I think it's a Spiritism. I believe... Yes, it's 66, so we got 4 more levels from the book. Let me head this way. But yeah, if you don't mind me asking, what's your playstyle in the game? I've seen quite a few people that do like heavy armor, two-handed, but I've heard it can be pretty varied. ARPK. Anti-random player. Oh, cool. I mean, that too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm essentially remaking 4 characters. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remake my character, essentially. I played Mortal 1 for a little bit, and I really enjoyed my character. So I'm kind of going for this, like, traveling alchemist, traveling healer kind of thing. So my main skills are going to be magic, which I have healing, of course, and then alchemy, cooking, and taming. Yeah, yeah. So definitely going to be interesting. That's why I'm kind of having my... Oh, nice. He actually just reached level 26 as well. Perfect. Can't wait to flame strike people. So I'm focusing on healing, but I do have some damage ability, of course. My only complaint right now is obviously more the fact that even the bear can't really handle a lot of the bigger stuff right now. Like, I have to empty my mana bar, essentially, to keep him up versus the rats. Now, I know I don't have any equipment yet, and unfortunately, because of skill points as necessary as they are, I won't have enough to upgrade into pet armor crafting or gear crafting. So I'm gonna have to buy some. Do you have your mental training? Yes, I do. Once I get over here, I'll show you. So the only one that's pretty low at the moment is my... Where is it here? Actually, close all. My spells are low. Because as you use them, you can't level them for some reason. So I'm assuming it needs to be a book. But yes, when it comes to mental training 100, I still need to level these a bit, but they're all above 50. Yeah. I've just been going through the book slowly, so. There's a couple of ways of leveling it. Oh, okay. I don't seem to get any experience from healing anymore, though. Or casting any of the 4 spells I have access to. it's been locked at 0. So I assumed I just needed to get a book from the library. Now, to be fair, this is on Haven, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it specifically. You will see that they have a required skill range. Yes. Yes. You can level up by casting those spells if your skill is 1 higher than the max of that spell. Oh! I thought it was more of, when I saw skill, required skill range, I just thought it meant, like, that was the minimum range you needed to be able to cast. I didn't know it affected the experience gain, too. Thank you for that. Yeah, there's only so far, because, like, the spells are limited, right? So. Alright, let's see if I can... One over. Wait, do I not? Oh, I ran out. I forgot about that. Alright. Well, spurt it is. Back up here. Only problem is I don't really want to leash them, so... Oops. There you go. One down. Oh, there it is. So, because of the limited range, I'm assuming, is the reason? Hey, thanks for the follow, Squirrely. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Well, it's Thursday for me still. Alright, let's see if I can pull another one. Gotta remember to make him follow me after I attack. I've almost forgotten them a couple times because of that. Got it, my dude. I like the chill vibe, so hope you're enjoying it. I am. I mentioned this before. I played the first game a little bit. I'm trying to kind of recreate it. The character I had there. One sec here. Still gotta get used to the... There's a little bit of lag on my end. Not too bad, but... It's like I have to essentially block a little bit early. It's not too bad. So I'm kind of doing... I was explaining this to Jawaka earlier, is I'm doing kind of a mix. I kind of had this, like, traveling alchemist healer build. So... I would essentially just walk around with food and potions and just, you know, give them out. Yeah, if you're in North America, you'll have higher ping. Yeah, I'm in, I'm NA, but also West Coast, so. Yeah. It's not too bad. Very nice. I'm a fisherman. Oh, nice. So I'm gonna, my goal is to kind of have a bit of cooking, alchemy, healing through magic, and taming. Nice. To be fair, I saw the vendor here, and I actually have gotten some worms and stuff, but there's no tutorial person here for it, so... Southwest uses in Tennessee, okay. Oh yeah. The amount of, what is it, wolf fruit? I've squished so far is tremendous. What is my alchemy at, speaking of? Hold on. It's already at 80. And then I started a bit of potion making. I don't have the book yet. Actually, I think I have it in my inventory. Yeah, potion making. And then I'm going into advanced as well. So it should be fun. I think I need one more. These guys. Well, I guess I should heal first. The benefit of being a healer is you can do it on yourself as well. If you ever have questions on fishing, please let me know. Sure, absolutely. It is very fun, chill activity in the game, and can make you a lot of money. Nice. I actually saw that fishing in this game is pretty in-depth. Like, you actually have to deal with, like, depth of the location you're doing, the different lures and bait. Like, I was pretty impressed by, like, how much there was to it. Because, again, I didn't see much on it in-game, but I did watch a video. I don't remember who it was by off the top of my head. But, they were showing some of it. Because, again, I had gotten some bait and I saw the fishing vendor. But, unfortunately, there's no tutorial or anything that shows that yet. Like, you can't make every potion in the game on one character. Oh. That's actually cool. Is it just because there's a lot of, like, prerequisites you don't have enough points for? In different areas? That's my assumption. That should bring my weight down enough, right? Yeah. Yes, it has to do the material lores, if you're not seeing. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the thing I like about this game. Like, it kind of has the same feeling that it gives me with Path of Exile, where you can know a lot about your stuff, but it's very rare you're going to meet someone that actually knows everything. Which is, oh, Path of Exile 2 is tomorrow, and I'm super excited about that too. Okay, cool. So I'll have to check material lore, because I have a lot of secondary ones leveled, but I'm concerned then with alchemy if I might need to change some points around then if some of them are primary. Have you seen anything about the new update coming soon? No, I haven't. I am very exploratory in a lot of games that I play. Like, I'll use Path of Exile as an example. The only thing I watched was their preliminary launch trailer and the ascendancies, because I think that's super important for classes, right? Because you're going to pick your class and you're locked to it. There's no change for ascendancies in the second game. So that kind of stuff, obviously, you know, I've kind of looked up, and I've kind of come across two different classes I'm still debating about. But kind of it has that same thing with Mortal, where it's like, I'm trying to stick away from a lot of guides and pre-builds and something like that. Now, obviously, I had to do, I used the Mortal data tool to plan out the skills and stuff, but, because I know that's super important. But, other than that, I've kind of stuck away from a lot of content, as much as I can anyway, to be able to come across it new. Relic ores and orbs. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that yet. Like, the last time I played, I think, like, as an example, I don't remember, I think it was from the first game, but it's been so long, I don't remember. It was when Necromancy was introduced. That was around the time for me when, what was the other game I was playing? Shoot. Project Gorgon was another game that was kind of in the same area, and that one was pretty good too. Very different style, obviously, but yeah. All right. Don't forget to follow me, my friend. There is one thing that's a little unfortunate, though. There's quite a few books that I wish you were able to get in Haven, which you just aren't. One good example of that is the veterinary one, because I would love to patch them up, because I bought bandages for it as well. But apparently that's one that you can't get here, as well as... what was it? Animal care, advanced creature control, and herding. Those three I think you can't get here either, so.
I have what you're looking for.
Alright, let's sell this stuff to you. And we'll just do this so it upgrades to gold. If you're a healer, you don't need veterinary. Okay. Use heal spells, way more efficient inputs. Okay, cool. Make sure that you check the can be learned through action or cannot be learned through action. Also, what screw this is virtue. Okay, cool. Oh, so I thought veterinary increased your healing ability on your pets overall, so it's only for bandaging. Is that the case then? Yes. Okay, cool. Good to know then. Because that was my original reason for doing it, was it made more sense that it was all healing. But okay. Alright, then I have an extra 100 points, so I could put that towards an extra material lore for alchemy then. Cool. Thank you. Into mental offense, yeah. Yeah, that's why I got those up. I was trying to get those up pretty high. Although, again, I need to get the books to level them up to 70. So. Right now, I'm just finishing up Spiritism. It's 67 of 70. Oops. Need to pay attention where I'm going. It's the amount you heal. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'm off to work. Have a beautiful day and stream. I'll catch you around and chat with you later if you're active soon. Yeah, for sure. My schedule's a little up in the air right now, but as far as we've gone so far, I've played Mortal every Thursday. But I might have to jumble up my schedule a bit with Path of Exile 2 coming out. So, but I do play it at least once per week. And thank you again. I appreciate you coming by. Alright. Almost there. See, that's the one thing I also wasn't sure about, because when we were talking earlier about when they bumped the Clade level down to 8, in the tutorial it still says recommended Clade level 8. So if it's the cap, I think they should reword it to recommended. Not recommended at, but I'm not sure. My brain thought of something and then I had lost it. I work from home, so I'll be here a bit. Yeah, same. Yeah. Although, that's the thing, fortunately. I'm kind of used to bad wording, because, again, Path of Exile, EVE Online stuff, so... it's not, first time, shall we say. Get him. There we go. One down. Oh, apparently that was a little too much. Although I had a decent amount of meat on me, that's probably why. But I can feed it to the bear. There you go, buddy. The other one I was considering doing was also... Oh, actually... What I could do now is put the points that I would have had into... from veterinary into mounted magery, so I can heal more efficiently from... on the pets. Oops. There we go. I am getting better at the blocking, thankfully. Get back here. Oop. There we go. Alright. Quickly run before we get overweight. Sorry, I missed what you asked. Some guy's leaving Haven and just gave me his horse and 80 gold randomly. Oh, wow. Oh, I just said that from coming from, well, not just primarily, but a lot of hours, I guess, in EVE Online and Path of Exile, I definitely understand the attempt at trying to figure out what specific things mean by wording. It's the nature, yeah. Yeah, see, I find it fun, though. So, at the studio I work at, I do a lot of different jobs, but my primary is game designer. So, I deal with that a lot. So, I totally understand the pain. Sweet awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We need one more. How's our pet doing for... His loyalty's a little low. Wanted to be a game designer. Long story short, I'm a data engineer. Oh, nice. It's not too late, though. Yeah, it's never too late. I started late more because of life situations, and I graduated last year now. Almost a year, so. Yeah, I did like a foundations course first. I started off actually just wanting to do animation, because I liked doing music videos and stuff like that, animated style. Particularly things like Fake Type or Demon Dice. Those were my particular favorites at the time. And I wanted to learn how to do it, so I essentially talked to one of them, and they said, "Oh, just take an art class and see what you think." So I took an entry-level drawing class. I really enjoyed it, and the instructor said, "Hey, you're pretty good. why don't you go to school for this? So then I took the introductory course, which is kind of like a shotgun of information. It's like they do a bit of everything to kind of give you a taste. So it's like photography, 3D modeling, stop motion animation, visual effects, music, audio, engineering, programming, like everything. And then essentially you get 3 options afterward, which is in their case, advanced game design and programming. Technically, it's advanced programming and game design. Visual effects for games and movies and film. And the last one is animation. The problem is that I am pretty good at all of them, and I really liked everything, although I wasn't the best at programming, mostly because I just couldn't keep it in my brain a lot. Like, if someone at the studio asked me to check their code, I don't have a problem with that. But if someone asked me to design something from scratch, I wouldn't be able to. So I chose game design because it's a sense of, well, you need 3D modeling to make your characters. You need VFX to make the guns have smoke or fire. Animation to make them walk. Game design and art for the level and the design overall. Things like that. Audio engineering for that. All sorts of stuff. So that's why I went into game design. And then I ended up being pretty good at game design itself. And pretty much I had 3 instructors telling me what I should do after. One of them's like, hey, you're great at 3D modeling, you should do 3D modeling. The other one's like, hey, you're pretty good at animation, you should do that. And then another instructor was like, hey, you're great at game design, you should do that. So I kind of chose game design because it's a little bit of everything as well. And I really enjoyed it, so. 34. I was a teacher for 5 years and I realized I wasn't happy. Oh, that sucks. Been doing this for 5 years now. Okay. Beautiful thing about programming these days is that you don't really have to keep a lot in your head. That is nice. Luckily, everything is kind of documented and Googleable. Yep, especially things like Unity and Unreal documentation, stuff like that. I get it though, it can be tough to do the programming, and why bother when you can do the fun stuff like designing and get others to do it. Now, I don't necessarily agree with the last part, because our programmer loves it. Like, he's like, oh, you got more stuff for me to do? Let's see it, right? Like, he's super enthused about it. And to be fair, pretty much like everyone on my team is like that. I really like working with them, actually. You know, it's a small team, of course, but yeah. Some folks just don't jive with the programming. Yeah, like, again, visual scripting in Unreal I can do, because it's easier for me to just be able to type in the thing I'm trying to get, and then it kind of gives you what you need, versus writing the code itself. So I'm also not great because I have memory issues, so remembering what I need to do, especially for variables and stuff like that, more so if you're running proprietary engines or something like that. Like if I ever was to work on like Frostbite or something, I would have a bad time. Oops. The other thing I've noticed is that when I play this game, it shows it a lot. I normally have my mouse a little offset, like the way I hold it. So it really shows up, because I end up doing a side motion sometimes when I'm meant to do a vertical, and vice versa. Yep, I do the exact same. Okay, it's not just me. Alright. Yeah, been a big problem for me in melee in this game. Yeah. I wish there was like a, you know how in some, like, games like, Beat Saber or any, like, it's more so in, like, rhythm-based games, you kind of have a system where you can test it, where it's like you enter right, move your mouse left, up, down, something like that, and then it has like a preset so that it re-angles. Like, that would be really cool. I wish they had something like that. How many more? Do we have one more? Nope, 3 out of 3. Perfect. Oh, what's our guy doing over here? Hello, friend. Here. Let me... 20. Can I trade directly? I don't want to interrupt him while he's fighting, though. Here. Come here, friend. Can't trade with players in combat. Oh, is it because he has his weapon out? Here, have some food. Nice. Yeah, okay. There we go. He's got some food now. I saw him resting without eating anything, so hopefully that helps. But yeah, so it's been really fun. I mean, obviously I'm working with a small team at the moment, even though I was able to kind of contact with some larger studios as well. But our team is like 7, 8 people. So even though I am technically the game designer, I fulfill a lot of different roles too. So it actually helps being in a smaller studio, because then I get to kind of do a little bit of everything instead of like being in a large studio and like hyper focus only on one task. Small but mighty, exactly, yeah. And it's actually funny that essentially the entire team minus one is actually from, well, hold on a sec. We're from the same school. And I used to be there. I ran all of them through D&D. So I was their dungeon master. So it was cool. Yeah. But anyway, so and that they've hired more obviously over time as well. But so like it's great. I love working with them. They're great people. There's always challenges when it kind of comes to some stuff. 2 of them are from out of country. So, you know, that's obviously brings up other situations, especially when you're working in a small company like that. But It's great though. I love working with them. I can't say specifically, obviously, but I guess it's an education-based game. So, yeah. I can say that though. But that's about it. Meant to educate the youngins. Yeah. Yeah, it's been really fun to work on, so. Oh, nice. We got our next Clade level, too. Let me just open up. Here's my character sheet. Gifts. Here we go. So we got the strength the last time. This one's probably what we're going to go for next year. Oh, we're already level 7. I didn't even realize that. So yeah, we'll get erudite, I guess. I've messed around with Unity some. I was gonna make ammo, not really, just for learning. Okay. I did all the assets for it and had a proc going. Oh, nice. Top-down pixel art. Fog of War. Cool. There's actually a game I saw recently that you may want to check out if you like that. Hold on one sec. I was doing some testing earlier because it just came up on my radar. Let's see here. One sec. I think you might be interested. It is very loud, though. I have to turn that down. Password. Here. Okay. Let me just open this. Tibia. So the game is called Tibia. I'll show it here. Oh, is it not gonna load? Hold on a sec. It might be because okay, let me just do a window capture really quick instead. There we go. Hold on a sec. Okay, why does this not like it? I minimize it? Oh, weird. It must have a different function where it doesn't, Yeah, it's got an auto block. Okay, that's weird. Let me just exit then, and I'll pull up a thing here. So yeah, there we go. So it's top down, like an isometric style. This one's not great. What's a better? I wish it had but it's like, it's super simple like this, but it's actually been pretty fun so far. See if we can find a video. Okay, I don't speak Spanish, but what's it here? Yeah, so it's this kind of style. It's almost like it reminds me of like Muds almost, but not quite. So it's that kind of style. But it's surprisingly in depth, and from the little bit I played of it, which was not very much, I played it before the stream essentially, because I got an advertisement for it, so. But yeah. So like Ultima Online, kind of, yeah. Mine was gonna look a little more action RPG-ish. Okay. So, kind of like, oh, there was one on Steam like that. Oh my goodness, I can't remember all these. There's so many games. The bane of my existence. There's one I'm trying to think of specifically, but I wonder if I can just search it on here. Isometric. The Arcanum is one of them. That's more Diablo 2-ish. It's not the one I was thinking of, though. Oh, okay, I can't see it on my Steam page except No Rest for the Wicked. Oh, okay. Yeah, the other one I was thinking of is like if you pixelated like that would be cool. A pixelated like MMO version of like Pillars of Eternity or something like that. That'd be cool. And multiplayer, yeah. Luckily, mental offense still levels from healing. I'm always terrified of using lightning, even though I don't know where to get Cuprium from. I'm assuming it's so you have to actually get it. But I'm worried that this will hit my own guys, so I've been using Spurt and Outburst mainly. Yeah, mental offense and focus you can level with any ecumenical spell. Okay, cool. Good to know. I tried. Lightning is single target. Wait, really? Huh. Because it sounds like it would be concentrate and release a moderate burst of electrical energy throughout whatever it's cast on. Another weird wording? Okay. Huh, okay. Because to me, lightning would be like, you know, I guess that's more chain lightning, I guess. But everything is in Equus single target. Okay, good to know. And also, I haven't found any spiritism stuff yet. I don't know if they have any of it here on Haven. Elementalism has the AoE. They do, okay. Well, there was 2 spells that were available, and I purchased them, but I didn't realize that you need, like, level 100 scribing for, like, resurrect and stuff. So I bought them, but you can't sell them, so I just kept them in the bank in case I ever got that high. I do have a book for scribing, I believe. I don't know if I have it on me, though. No, I don't. It's a pain to level. Okay, so definitely a book one. Yes, read the book to 70 and just shove gold through it. Okay. That's funny. Let's say... Ew. Oh, it did 150. That's why. I was like, wait a sec. Sulfur 50. There we go. That's more accurate to what I wanted. How my calamine doing? Calamine? Calamine? Not sure. Might as well grab some more. 83. I go through this so fast being a healer. But yeah, they don't offer any more spell books or anything here, which is kind of unfortunate. But there we go.
Please come again.
Do you know if there's a way to get more spells and stuff for both ecumenical and spiritism here? Because I haven't found any. I don't know of anyone that sells it either. Don't think so. Okay. So probably spiritism is something I'm gonna have to get on the thing. Do you have VC turned off? Yes. Mostly because of... Oh, no. That's okay. That's okay. I'm trying my best not to take things for free. But I do appreciate it. I have voice turned off specifically because I'm streaming. We can get some... Like, most players I've run into in this game are very friendly. I've also come across some very spicy ones, shall we say. So, in order for stream preservation, I've turned it off. Yeah... I don't know. I've always had this weird thing of... I'm fine with getting things from people if I work for it. But I don't like just free stuff. And I know it comes from a good place. Like, don't get me wrong. It's just one of those things. It's like it kind of diminishes, not diminishes. That's not the right wording I'm thinking of, but it's a more sense of accomplishment if you manage to do it yourself. No offense again. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, it's the same with the other games I play too. I'm trying to think of, like, Maybe if there was like a community event where it's like we're trying to pool resources to get something, then that would be a case. Like we did that in Path of Exile, for example, where our guild was pushing for world first, but you can't compete unless you have multiple people kind of funneling resources. That would be like the one case where I wouldn't mind as much, but generally I try and stay away from it. But yeah, community events and stuff like that's totally different for me, because you're expected to work as a group. And don't get me wrong, I like group play, obviously. So I'm not against it at all. That's what, actually a situation that happened earlier. And to the credit of the individual, which I won't say names or anything like that, some people just don't get it. And I don't mean that in like a negative way, but like they don't understand, I guess. Because I'm playing Albion Online as well as part of the stream games. And I've made a solo guild, and my whole goal in the game is to, one, be able to craft all my own armor, and two, see how far I can get solo doing an entire guild island by myself. And essentially it came, I don't remember the specific wording they used, but it was something along the lines of they entered with a offer of joining their guild, because I'm a healer as well in that game, although I experiment with a ton of different builds. But and they were looking for one to join their guild, and I was like, you know, I really appreciate it, but I'm trying to do my own thing. And they kind of got a little snippy and said that I'm going to regret it later when I put the resources in and join a different guild anyway. And I didn't quite know how to explain it to them because they left right away. But it's kind of this weird thing of like, I'm fine with doing things slower or, you know, not as efficiently in order to have fun. So, new to Mortal. I am new to Mortal 2, yes. I didn't play a ton, but I played a little bit of Mortal 1. I am very much group oriented in this game. Yes, I definitely like group play in this game too. And this is a sandbox that I do too is good. Yeah, exactly. 100%. And that's why I like it, is, you know, I'm probably going to get murdered a lot being a wandering trader, like alchemist, I guess, right? Either, you know, some people just, it's a PvP game, you know, so you got to expect it. Or some people, you know, I've seen it where it's people are streaming so they think it's funny, which again, I am expecting it, so it's not really a detriment on my end, or just as part of the game, because as an alchemist you probably have some decent loot on you, right? So I come into this expecting to die once I get off Haven, especially with you know, again, it's an open PvP game. You gotta expect, you know, some stuff to go wrong, but people have been super friendly so far. That's part of why I really liked Mortal 1 as well, is that the game community was really good. Like, there was times where I got murdered out in the wilds, and they're like, oh man, I thought you were part of a group we're hunting. I'm so sorry, here's all your gear back, and here's some gold or whatever to buy your equipment, whatever, right? I mean, people will kill you, exactly, yeah. I run a neutral trade guild. It's rough, but it works. Yeah, that's fair. People turn really fast in this community. It's actually one of the most toxic player bases I've been part of. Oh no. Well, I guess I'm very lucky that I haven't been experiencing that too much. And again, like, I expect friction. I expect to be murdered. So, but it doesn't bother me too much, because at the end of the day, the style I'm going for is the roaming alchemist healer kind of thing. So, you know, if people are attacking you for that, to me that just means, oh, this is what would actually happen. So, you know, of course it's not fun. I'm not going to try and die, but I know it's gonna happen. Yeah, it's... See, the hard part too is there will be toxic people. Like, that's is just what it is, right? So, obviously you can try and mitigate that, which is, you know, what I try and do, because, like, I obviously, if it's not self-evident, I enjoy a very chill style. I don't get angry at much, so you probably won't have a lot of rage compilations from me, but, you know, there'll probably be some funny deaths. I've actually had a couple like that in Medieval Dynasty. Aiko actually clipped a couple of them because a tree fell on my toe on my player model and murdered me in one hit, which was hilarious. I'm like, what the heck? Ooh. There we go. Yes, that's the more bad side of it, is when, you know, when it's either names or harassment, whether that be from repeated killings or stuff like that. That sucks, yeah. Outside Haven, it's very unfriendly for new players, which is why the player base doesn't really grow. Okay. It all depends. Starting area matters, having group matters. Yes, I have heard that. Definitely heard that so far. And I'm not sure where I'm going to start yet. I haven't even looked into that, actually. So that's another thing I will have to do at some point. Wait, where the heck is my... Oh, I think my skill reset here. Profession... Rest. Yeah, it was alt 0. Weird. There we go. Got like 2k hours in the game and ran a couple guilds. Been in many guilds and helped a lot of new people learn. Well, that's good. Always helping new peoples in games. Not just like this, but, you know, in many games is good. 14k on main account. Oh, man. There are unfortunates in the game, but there are ones everywhere. That's true. It's not unique. Okay. The Goblin King? I know where that's going. Alright. Let's get him down here. Oh, that's not the way I block it. There we go. Alright, alright. Be nice. The game is not meant for everyone. Sure, you can get into a guild and have fun, absolutely, but this game is not casual friendly. It's been slowly dying due to a lack of content for people, and that's been around since Moto 1 and Moto 2 beta. Yes, I agree. Yeah. I don't know most of that for the second game, obviously, but I heard that same criticism for the first one. Yeah, like that was a big appeal too of like the Path of Exile, for example, was its complexity and its limited community. I mean, I'd say limited lightly, obviously, but I think obviously Mortal Online has a more extreme version of that. I'd say it's probably closer to like the level of like Mabinogi, maybe. Because Mabinogi kind of has that same. It is quite unique, which means it's very niche driven. The fact that they are accepting subsidies from the government means the game's player base can be small. Oh, okay. I didn't know they did subsidies for things like that. I mean, it's not great that they need it, but it's cool that that exists. Pretty much the same, just less mobs and areas, bigger map. Okay. Pretty sure they are. Could be wrong, but I've heard that. Okay. So unconfirmed reports, essentially. Yeah. I mean, I hope they improve it, because I think Mortal, like even coming from a game dev point of view, Mortal could be really good. Not saying that it isn't good at the moment, but there's so many different things I could think of that they could do. Like even just the thing what I was talking about earlier about having a system recording for where your mouse movements are. Like that would be a huge improvement that I think would improve the game. I am a T2. I'm not sure what you mean by T2, but original streamers for it. Spent a lot of time being retired within the game as it was great for income because the game stream is used. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's cool. The problem with me is I have very bad game ADHD where I swap between games a lot, which is why I've been doing streaming the way I have. And because I have a different couple games per week, but I limit my time in them, I don't burn out. So that's why I kind of do that rotation. There's a creator program you should look into. For instance, I don't have a sub, I get to play for free. That's cool. Actually, to log in today, I had to update my sub. That's part of why I have so few hours. Game ADHD, that is. Yeah. Yeah, oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. There we go. Like, I've spent probably way too much time in games. I mean, funny enough, it turned out really helpful for me because playing so many different games through my life has really helped me in game design. Because if someone says, hey, we need a system that does this, which is why I was really good in our game design classes and with our instructor as well, is a lot of the time it was like, oh, this thing from this game does something similar. Would that work? And then you kind of do that essentially.
Deal. Please come again.
But that's why I got a lot of me and the instructor got along, because I got a lot of the really obscure references for games that he knew. So we got along really well, which was fun. Like, absolutely enjoyed being in his class. I mean, to be fair, there was one instructor which kind of got reprimanded which is a reason why I'm not a fan. But every other instructor I've had through my entire time at that school had a great time. The game has a great combat system. Sadly, the main thing that drives the game. It's improving, but I give it another year. Okay. I hope it has a bit longer than that. But I can see your point. People complain because the game can't keep up with Zerg fights. Okay. Okay, I see. I mean, see, I look at it from a game, again, a bit of a game dev perspective. Now, I don't know these game devs, right? So I can't assume anything about them, what they're thinking, or anything like that. So this is just going to be me spitballing. But generally, complaints, and actual complaints, right? Not just the game's stupid, that kind of thing. Because there is their fair share of that. Complaints are the best way of improving a game. Because then you can, like, you don't always need to take players' suggestions for how to fix problems. Because, you know, sometimes it might not work, or your systems or your backend might not function that way. Or you might just have a different design philosophy, to be honest. But them complaining and offering solutions directs you to the problem. So that's actually why it's good, and why a lot of people actually, well, the teams that I've seen and worked with anyway, actually look at their, whether it be Reddit posts or things like that, or, you know, Discords, etc., for people complaining. Doing bug reports obviously is a big one too, because then they go and say, hey, we don't think this is the way to fix it, but so many people are complaining about this, how do we find a way around it? So that's why it's cool. So that's why if you're constructive with your complaints, it actually makes a huge difference in what, you know, comes out of it. Yeah, I'm just saying to be constructive. Yeah, this is a small team. Okay. I'm not familiar with the devs themselves or their team. So I didn't even know what the size was, to be honest. Yeah, it's going to be also interesting with large gameplay like that in Ashes. I haven't played any of the early access because I just don't have the money to spend on a key like that, but it does look fun. So I wanted to try that out eventually as well. You've played MMOs with small teams. I actually have. There was one that was really good. What was it called? Dark? Reign of Darkness was pretty good. Now, it was made by a single guy, and unfortunately he had a lot of health issues, so we had to close it, which was really sad. But Project Gorgon is, I think it's done by a wife and a husband. Just those two. That's another one that's really cool. So those are good examples that I can think of off the top of my head anyway. Reign of Darkness didn't have that many players in it. It had a smaller following that was really dedicated. But Project Gorgon, I think, has a decent amount. I haven't seen any of their streams, but I've been a proud person that's been watching their game development for a long time. I don't remember exactly when I first played it, but yeah. PoE 1 was a small team to start, yep. Back when I first played it was like 2014 or 2015. Star Trek Online. Oh my goodness, I remember that. I haven't played that for a while. Oh my goodness. But I have a fair few hours in that. I have not played Realm of the Mad God yet. I've heard good things about it, but just haven't had the time to put it into my schedule, really. Over everything else. I would say Project Gorgon is. Project Gorgon is really cool, as in it's not as in-depth combat-wise, but there's way more to it. Like, I think Project Gorgon, I don't remember off the top of my head, but it might have as many or more skills than Mortal. PoE is super successful. Zenimus. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. Full. One that I do remember was, I think Worm Online. That was a really good one. I know a lot of people really liked it. They kind of ran into some issues later on, but at least at the beginning, I'm pretty sure it was popular. Yes, popularity does not equate to fun or quality. Now, to be fair, popularity is generally impacted because if a game is not fun, people generally don't play it. Unless it's like, it's so not fun that that's the fun part. Like, that would, like, a good game to explain that would be like Bennett Foddy's Up, right? Or Getting Over It. That to me is a not fun game, but that's the point of it. So, that not considered, generally, the popularity is met by fun. But I totally understand your point, and I do agree. Zenimus was made by one guy for everything. He even runs a server out of his house. Okay. MMO. Massive player online. There's not a lot of people playing, it doesn't feel like it. Now, it depends on the style, but I do agree with you in some regards. Like, one of the worst feelings ever is playing an MMO, logging into your server, and seeing no one in the cities. It's a really bad feeling. And a lot of people are actually having that feeling with World of Warcraft right now, from my understanding. At least retail version. So I definitely think that that's not incorrect, necessarily. Last Oasis. I refunded because the game was completely empty. Oh, that sucks. That's the worst. When you find, like, I don't know the game specifically, but if you find a fun game, but it's... I don't want to use the word dead, but it just doesn't have a player base, it really sucks. While Classic is doing great, though. Yes, I have heard that. There was also a recent boost, I think, because there was quite a few streamers that were doing a, like a community thing. I don't remember exactly what it was, but like I think Doug and a few others were doing it. Yeah. Okay. No, I think this was something different. I'm not sure, though. Advertisement is key. That is true. Let's see here. Yes. Yeah, so I think the best way of describing it is streamers definitely help to an extent. I think they are more of a force multiplier than an actual income of stuff. Like for example, if you have a stream that or a game that no one knows, first of all, bigger streamers that you're trying to offer the game to might not even know it and turn it down. And second of all, even if they know it, I've heard of tons of people that just don't turn into the stream or tune into the stream because they're like, I don't even know what this is. But if you have good advertising and people are like, PoE is a good example. PoE 2 has had great, now some not intentional, but some intentional advertising for the game. And, you know, everyone's interested. There's the hype build up behind it, you know. So the people streaming it will definitely improve its advertising. But it's because of the advertising, it will boost it even more. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm doing tomorrow. For sure. Too many players can be as bad as too good. Yes, it can be. I think if the current pop was like 3K instead of 1K. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is because it's only one server, which, you know, I would not recommend they split the server at this point, if they are at 1K. But it would be nice if they have a bigger player base, because a lot of people have been, like, I've seen some people say they don't have good internet and can't play the game because the lag's too bad. So that's kind of rough, right? I guess my point is you have to have infrastructure and capital. Yes, 100%. And like, to put this into perspective, Path of Exile 2 doesn't know if they have enough capacity for all the players that have gotten early access, and they prepared servers for 1 million people. Or so Jonathan has said. So. And I tend to believe them when they say that, obviously. They barely hit 800 on the Steam charts. Okay. New patch, people come back for a few weeks. Yes. Yep, that's true too. Yeah. Alright, what's arcade? Oh wow, we're almost there. Nice. And yeah, obviously because it's from only one source for the game's source, then you gotta be a little differential with the numbers, but I guess I'll go sell my stuff first. You must take care of your horse.
I have what you're looking for.
Good. And then we'll put those in the stash for now.
Well, nice talking to you.
You too. But yeah, no, so I mean, I'm having fun so far. Again, People have been generally pretty nice. Again, it's one of those games where I'm expecting, you know, there to be things that come up later, but you know, you gotta deal with it as it comes, essentially. Like, unfortunately, I did turn off voice chat, mostly because of stuff with that, but yeah, until it's an actual problem, I don't think it's that bad. Oh, I guess I gotta go grab this again. Alright, buddy. Let's get going. Yeah, I mean... Okay, let's change gears then. What is the best thing you think about Mortal? Like, what's the best part of the game to you? Like, for me, I like the world. You know, again, I have, like, the world itself. I haven't been on the main map yet, right? But I like the idea of it. I also like their skill system. Now, I think there's some things that might need tweaking, but overall, I like it. I also like how much variance there is. That's something I enjoy. The fact that I can just walk around as, like, a friendly little cheeky healer, essentially, is great to me. But yeah, if you could pick one thing, what would be it? You're gonna keep going, okay. Had to run to the restroom? What was the question? Oh, so I guess I'll repeat what I said too then. For me, one of, or I guess the good things, like, okay, the question is, if you had to pick one thing you think is the best thing about Mortal, what would it be? And for me, one thing that's good is the world itself. I like the feeling of it, but also the skill system. Because the fact that I can run around like a cheeky, you know, gremlin healer is really cool to me. That it's possible to do that. Yeah, it's a toss-up between the world and the malleable, flexible skill system. Yes, that's pretty much the same for me, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay, but Velik, what would be the best thing about Mortal, in your opinion? Like, if you had to choose your, not necessarily the best, but I guess your favorite thing about the game. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, there's one. Oh, come back here, you. Favorite thing? I'd say when they implemented the dailies. It's where a casual can do a 9 to 5 hour. Feel like there's a burst. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've run into the daily stuff yet, obviously. I'm assuming it's not on Haven. But... I think it's a case of both, honestly. Casual, I mean, technically casual and hardcore, you're always paying for subs, but... Oh yeah, no, I had to pay a lot. I think it was like $22 here. Let me see. Oh, wait, here we go. There we go. Yeah, it's almost $20 here. The game dropped 500 player count Steam based when they implemented subs because people don't. Yeah, well that's the problem with a sub based system is you are not intentionally, but you are essentially cutting out any of the players that would have tried it for free in addition to the box price. Or past the box price, I guess, in this case. Hmm. $12 accounts, yeah. That reminds me of EVE Online days. And not only 12 accounts, but you're running them all at the same time. That was super common. I saw it a lot because I ran a corporation in that game. We were doing mostly, we did industry and mining. But yeah, that was a big thing. And it was a huge contention subject for a lot of people too. If it should be allowed to like multi-box like that. Let's say 1,000. Wow, I'm still overweight after that. I think. Yeah, 3, 4. Need 5 kilograms. So 500 about. Wait, really? Oh, it was 70. So we need 900 probably. 950. You know what? I'm just gonna eat some pie. If I feed him, will that be enough? Yeah, there we go. Right? Yep, perfect. There, buddy. See you later, buddy. Thank you for the assist. But yeah, EVE Online was like that. Oh, there's a few games that were like that. I was really sad with EVE Online, though, is that the game was fantastic. And don't get me wrong, some of the new updates have been great. But ever since they added the ability to essentially just pay for currency with real money, it killed the game for a lot of people. And I understand why. I don't know exactly the financial situation of the dev team, but yeah. Yep. That was a lot of things where I've seen too is like monetization and marketing completely changes when it goes onto like open trade exchange or trade market. That's a big change that happens. I think people were talking about that recently with what was it, HoloLive, I think. But yeah, it's been cool. But yeah, no, I'm so looking forward to tomorrow. I still don't know exactly what my build will be. Are you guys planning on playing? I don't know if PoE is your thing. Going monk? Okay. Which one? The Ascendant or the Chagula? Not sure yet? Oh, okay. Like I said, I didn't like PoE 1, but I know they're changing stuff. Yeah. So they're changing a lot, actually. They're making it more difficult. A lot more difficult. To the point where they're saying that people might want to try pinnacle bosses on softcore for like 50 to 100 times before they attempt it hardcore. That kind of thing. It's a lot more meticulous. Things are more streamlined for my understanding. And they've kind of consolidated a lot of different what the heck? Are you okay, friend? I guess practicing magic by casting it on yourself. What I didn't like about PoE was the combat system. I don't like clicky games. Oh, okay. Raising his offense, yeah. Yeah, well, that's the great thing about PoE 2 having WASD control now, is I think it's going to bring a lot more people to it. And I believe they confirmed controller support as well. So, because it's on console, so.
I have what you're looking for. Welcome back anytime. Dear, nice talking to you.
Oh, I guess I should get some more solve for a niter while I'm here. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure exactly what I'm going for yet. Obviously, if it wasn't evident, I like playing like support builds or, you know, tank builds I really like. I am really looking forward to when they re-add Righteous Fire. I'm really excited to see what they did with it because it was one of my favorite builds. I also really like totems, which is a bit unfortunate because I don't think there's spell totems anymore, from my understanding. Or at least not yet. Niter 29. But
Please come again.
Also the talent tree is insanely overwhelming. Yes, so you're talking about the passive skill tree, I believe, and it is. However, once you learn it, it is actually not that bad. And I know a ton of people say this, but they have actually built-in visuals. Like, for example, near the outside of the tree and inside the tree, there's actually all the nodes are actually set up in particular patterns. Like the crossbow tree of the passive skill tree actually looks like a crossbow. I really like the visual design and visual feedback that gives. But it definitely is overwhelming for a lot of people. Locked into a build. I would say it is difficult to change a build. It's not impossible though. But especially for someone new, it might seem like it. No, actually. I would say you might want to start with one in PoE 1, not PoE 2. I think everyone's going fresh into PoE 2. At least for myself, I haven't seen... I know there was spoilers leaked. I haven't checked any of them. I'm keeping myself as clean as possible. So there is that. But for PoE 1, I think it's good to follow a build guide because, at least for your first time, because it definitely shows you or teaches you how the passive tree works. Because when you go through your build, the best thing you can do is ask, why does the build recommend this node? Right? Like if you're following like the path throughout the tree. Because then you start to understand why the choices were made. And like, I didn't mind making another character, so I don't think I really followed many build guides unless it was something really specific. Then I researched it. Like the first Righteous Fire character I made, I obviously looked at Pox, because Pox is known as like the Righteous Fire guru, so to speak. But I still changed the build. Like, I did my own tweaks to the build because I like doing it a little bit differently. And again, it might not be the most optimal, but it's still good to experiment. And it got to the point where I just started making my own builds on, like, POB. And they're, like, some of the silliest things ever. Like, I had one character in PoE, I think it was last league, and it was just endless cats. Because it was spell totem with soul drain, and it sent out, I think, 30 cats at a time. They ricocheted on walls, which spawned, they forked, so it splits into multiple if they hit an enemy. And they had returning projectiles. So I literally put down 6 of those as totems, and the entire screen was just cats. And they were all on fire, because of firewall. And I had the detonate chaos damage build on top of that. Can it boss? Absolutely not. I would not face anything with that. But it was so much fun. Especially, like, campaign and maps. I've only seen one trailer. I won't watch anything on PoE because I like it fresh. Exactly. I watched the launch trailer, and on their site, because of all the leaks, they officially post, because some of the leaks were wrong, and they didn't want people... This was terrible. So, a bunch of leaks happened where some people, streamers specifically, and some other people, got access to a private build. Then they signed an NDA, and the same day we're streaming it live. Which was terrible, obviously. Don't break your NDAs. Don't do it. Don't do it. Apparently they were sharing the wrong information. So GGG essentially went online on their own website and posted the Ascendancy classes only. And I think that that was a good move regardless. I would have done that if I could have anyway. Because you can't change Ascendancy classes after you get it in PoE 2. And they said that they want that because they don't want people changing. They want people to feel like their character is solid. You know, some people are for that, some people are against it. But because it's such a big choice, I am glad that they did that. So I did check out the Ascendancy classes. But other than that, I've been kept spoiler-free. To the point of where I'm only using my second YouTube channel and not my main one to view content. Because there's a lot of PoE-related stuff on my feed on my main one. And you know people are going to put stuff in the thumbnails that's going to spoil you. So. And for me right now, I'm kind of going between... I want to do like a support build, of course. I'm thinking of either doing a time stop Chronomancer, which is all about cold and freezing. So it just makes everyone else's experience better if everyone's slowed and, you know, just makes everything better, including the bossing. And then they have the time freeze ability, so if, you know, if someone's stuck or getting absolutely bodied, you can just time freeze everything, and then they can get out of it. Or the second option I was going with, which is a buff and armor break Gemling Legionnaire. Because they have a lot of different mechanics to it. There's one thing I don't know yet. One of the Gemling Legionnaire's abilities specifically says minus, I think it's 32% cost of skills. I don't know if that applies to Spirit yet. If it does apply to Spirit, that is fantastic. Because then that means I can put more buffs and, you know, benefits for the team on that character. Because you have a limited amount. Now, I like making support builds that are not just aura bots. Which is why I did like this really weird... with this league, they updated what charges do. So I made a build where I stack a ton of charges, and they turn into endurance, frenzy, and power charges turn into absorption charges. So it gave everyone on my team insane levels of damage reduction and absorption. And it was super fun. And thanks, Baby Bear. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. But yeah, so those are like my two ideas off the bat. And the Gemling Legionnaire, I was thinking about doing a crossbow and shield. Build, so then I can kind of tank as well a little bit. I'm not sure what I would do for the Chronomancer for weaponry. If I went Chronomancer, it would probably be a Scepter to get the bonus spirit for buffs. Scepter shield, maybe. Something like that. But there is the potential for a staff also for the cold abilities. So. You can't mine the bear. Doesn't work. Yeah. Also, do you know what this game needs? The ability to pet your tamed creatures. I want to pet this creature, but I cannot. And I am sad. Yeah, you think so? Alright. Well, let's look at our Clade here. I keep saying Clade. Destiny on the brain, I guess. Clade. Erudite might be good. Oh, we didn't level up yet. Oh, I thought we saw... I thought it said it leveled up. Oh. Oh, we got one more to do then, probably. Alright. Let's go, buddy. Here's a little goodbye heal. There you go. Oh, right. I have money on me. Just gotta put this in the bank first. So again, I'm not entirely sure which one I'm gonna do yet. I know I kind of have to decide before tomorrow. But I guess it depends. There's a couple people, well, one in particular, but a group that he's with, of people that are playing that want me to join them, because I'm, this is going to sound a little gloaty, but I don't mean it like that. I'm decently well known for being a support build, like a support character builder, as well as someone that did a lot of crafting. Blight was one of my favorite things. I'm sad that it's gone right now, but they did say they're re-adding it later, so that is something. So they want me to come and run with them, but I don't think they know that I am streaming it yet. So I definitely am waiting to hear back from them, because I don't want to be streaming our gameplay if they don't know that it is, well, being streamed. So, because some people don't like it, and I know that, so I want to make sure that they're fine with it. And if they're not fine with it, I'll just have to go solo. Although I definitely prefer leveling with other people, like a campaign and stuff especially. Because obviously it makes it harder, because there's multiplayer balancing. But it's so much more fun. So much more fun. I'm gonna have to make a couple more tracks, because right now I kind of combined 3 of them to make this track loop, but especially after going for 4 hours plus, you don't want it to get repetitive. The other thing that sucks is a lot of these guys get too close, and I actually had this experience with a spear. I tried using spears earlier. And the problem with it is a lot of the monsters don't keep distance. So it's very hard to actually use them in their proper hit locations. Oops. It's like you almost have to turn your camera a little bit. Which I guess makes sense because, I mean, technically, like, they have claws and you have a weapon with reach, but... Ooh, a little too far. There we go. Just gonna have to keep hitting him with this. Actually, we might be able to get him down here. Oh, get back here, you. There we go. Do we need another one? Oh, I forgot to pick up the quest. Oh my goodness, I got distracted. Alright, let's run back. Onward, bear. We are homeward bound. Well, I guess we got a little extra Clade XP without knowing it. Alright. There we go. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, I've seen it quite a few people in Haven, at least, so that's nice. Some people say I'm waiting for weeks. Yeah, I mean, technically I have, but that's mostly because I only play it once per week, so. Yeah. I mean, I understand it, I guess. They want to kind of farm up and, you know, get their stuff ready. But I don't know, like, if I was playing full-time, I wouldn't be able to stay here for weeks. I think I'd run out of stuff to do. Alright, trainer. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. There we go. Onward. Although I do want to get the cape before I leave. That's my goal. By defeating the troll and the rat brute, I believe. That's how you get it. So that's like my end goal before I leave. And then I'll probably put it in the bank in the mainland and never take it out because I don't want to lose it. Because I think in Mortal Online 1 in the tutorial area there was like a red cape you could get off of a body, right? Like it was like a fallen soldier or something like that. I don't remember what it was called. I think that was the first game. Could be wrong though. Well, black bear is going stronger. Actually, forgot to do this. Seems fitting. Alrighty. That's the one thing I like about this game too, is the sound effects. Like just the audio design. I mean, it's not like super like groundbreaking, but it is nice. Like there isn't many games where I can just listen and enjoy it, which is a positive for sure. Wait, why can't I take out my weapon? There we go. There we go. Yes, yeah, like the birds, rain, that kind of stuff. It's just it works well with the atmospherics. Yes. I've been playing for a couple days worth. But I am new to PoE, or not PoE 2, oh my goodness. Mortal Online 2. I played a little bit of the first game. But new to the second one. And when I say played the first one, I mean probably 50 to 70 hours. That's about it. So, yeah, welcome. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's been a good time so far. Wait, why do I have a... Wait, why am I able to perform criminal actions? I turned that off. Huh? No. Yep. Oh, okay. Okay, now I'm concerned. I don't know why criminal activities were on. The only thing is, like, that guy ran in front of me when I was casting a spell, so I hope that's not what turned it on. Because that would be unfortunate. Because I did not mean to do that. Although I don't even think you can do that in Haven, right? The bane of my existence is my mouse control. There we go. You recognize each other through the chat. There you go. I mean, that's also... I mean... one of, I guess, the benefits of a smaller community too is you can recognize each other in more places. That's cool. Am I able to check? Overflowed. Okay, there we go. Yeah. You get to know them. Sorry, small community is fine by me. Like I said, your reputation matters. Yeah, that's a cool thing too. I mean, I have a passive benefit to that of I like being, you know, the support character, healer, tank, that kind of stuff. So, you know, it is easier to have a positive reputation, I guess. Which also kind of fits to what I enjoy anyway, so I like that. You get to know the majority of people in the game and build a reputation that sticks with you. I'm a fan of that aspect. Yeah, that's kind of cool. There's a couple of games that I kind of have that a little bit in. When I played Albion Online before, I was actually called and paid in game a lot for doing healing and buffs and stuff like that for duels, because a lot of people like doing duels, but the problem is that whoever wins the duel doesn't regenerate their health or mana, so they would always just need to sit there and wait. So it would be like, they'll be like, hey, we're doing a ton of duels, like we're doing a little championship, do you mind coming by and like keeping everyone topped off? And it's like, yeah, of course. So people called me the Wambulance a lot. It was really fun. But yeah, no, that's cool. I actually really like that. That was the last one we needed, so. But yeah, no, I like that because it kind of makes people have a little, not too much obviously because, you know, online games and all that. But it does, it kind of gives people a little more accountability to their actions in the game as well. Are you planning on joining a guild? I am not sure yet, to be honest. I guess you could say this character is a little more roleplay than like a full character, almost. Not that I made mistakes or, well, probably made mistakes, but not that I inherently neutered the character stat-wise. But I'm kind of following what I did in the first game, which is like a traveling healer alchemist kind of thing. So most of my skills are in cooking, alchemy, and then healing magic, as well as taming. So not a whole lot of a surprise that it's a support character. I don't necessarily mind joining a guild if it happens eventually, but it's not necessarily a plan yet. Who knows? I mean, maybe, you know, make the traveling healer guild and then just solo it for and be like a healer for hire. Someone's getting hurt there. That was weird. Am I to assume that's a guild in game? I miss a lot of the references, obviously. Alright, there's our Clade level. Perfect. Yeah, so it caps out at 8. Perfect. Erudite. Alright. See, this is what I like. Hold on a sec. That. I like when you can just, like, say, oh yeah, this person I know in this other guild, say hello. That's nice to see. I might need to widen the vertical of the camera so I don't clip when I try and point at the chat. Smokey? No, Smokey's right here. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, to be fair, Smokey the Bear really fits, so.
Let me show you. Only the best for you. Only the best for you.
Alright.
Nice talking to you.
You as well, thank you. Syndicus. It has both a spooky sounding, but also like Roman Empire sound to it. I guess a combination of Syndicate and Spartacus in my brain. Alright, buddy. Rohirrim. And that sounds like the a Diablo name. Haradrim? Rohirrim? It's Syndicate, but it's the Latin word they used. Oh, okay. Join Free Folk. And welcome in, Red. Just so you know, I am very new to this one, so I will not understand a lot of the references and names in the game. So I am totally fine with you talking about them, but just know from pretense that I probably won't know. You'll have to explain it. I doubt our alliance would do any ally stuff, but you could try. That's funny. Free Folk is an RP guild good for newbies. Oh, okay, cool. So, that's what I mean, yeah, the Riders of Rohan. Yeah, totally. Although it, whose handles Ro, okay. Oh, okay, sorry, I gotta pull this up really quick. This is gonna be a super obscure game that you guys probably haven't heard of, but it reminds me of a game and I have to share it really quick. One sec here. So this was an old game from 2001 called Rohan Mortal Sovereigns, and I played the heck out of this game. It was essentially a strategic turn-based but kind of automatic game. It's like if you mixed like Warcraft, like the original Warcraft, with like Age of Empires. It was really cool. This was a really fun game. I actually still have the CD copy from, I don't remember where I got it. It was, no goodness, it was like Blockbuster? Maybe? Back when that still existed? Sounds kind of cool. Reminds me of Heroes of Might Magic a bit. Yes, yes. Let me know how it goes. I'm curious. See, that's part of the stuff that I really liked doing when I was doing corporation management for the corp I ran in EVE Online. was I liked interacting with people and doing the whole guild-based stuff. Well, I guess corporation-based stuff in that game, but because we were essentially like very neutral, and that was our thing, is that we did mining and industry, but we didn't sell to anyone or work with anyone specifically. We just said, hey, if you need stuff, let us know and we can put it up in the market. So it was really fun to work with different guilds. Or again, I'm saying guilds because of this game now, but yeah. This guild is kind of a PvE guild. Okay. That's cool. Let me just sit down a little bit here. Get those reserves back up. It's a PvE guild. We're pretty much how my guild is. We are the true neutral guild in the game. Okay. We are also friendly with most folks. Okay. As long as they're not ganking us, making our lives miserable, we try to be friendly. Yeah, that's you know, that's a good stance. Good stance. When I was in Lat's guild, I did all the diplomacy stuff. It was fun, but now I do nothing. I got bored of PvP, so I just do PvE and trade runs. Okay. Do a bit of everything, yeah. Well, that's the fun part, right? Is like, especially people that like originally came for PvP, and then, of course, you know, might have moved over to other things. Is it so cool then, because you know how the PvPers, or PKers, whatever you want to call it, operate. And then you can actually, when you're doing trade runs, when you're working with people, you can actually like, this is what I would do, so you should prepare for this, or, you know, worry about this thing, that thing, you know, etc. Spent a year as a Levia member and live in the Rizar dungeon. It drains you. Is that like one of the endgame farming locations, essentially? Yes? Okay. Endgame farming and PvP. Okay. Is it mostly PvP for resources, essentially, instead of just like a PvP area that people go to? Yeah, no haters. No rude. Hold on, I actually have a thing for this. Hold on a sec. I put this up for another guy, but hold on. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. No bully. Ugh. Rizar books are... which are the best weapons in the game. Okay. It's the best place in the game. See, that's also cool, right? That, like, people have, like, specific areas that they really enjoy going to, whether it be for PvP, PvE, farming, whatever the case. Like, that's cool. I like that. Like, Burning Crusade, I think, was, like, what was it? The Dwarf City, Ironforge. Although, a lot of people really enjoy just hanging out in Orgrimmar and things like that, too. Final Fantasy 14 actually has a lot of those too. Where it's just go there for, you know, chill, chat, things like that. Okay. So, question for you guys, since you guys are much more familiar with this than I am. So I want to stay for a little bit in Haven, mostly just to get through some of the skill books. Is there anything that I should be doing before dealing with the troll and the rat brute? Oh yeah, no, I have my Clade level up to 8 already. Most of my stuff in skills is up. I'm de-leveling my intelligence now because I over-leveled it a little bit. At least to 70, where they can be maxed anyway. There's quite a few things that I can't get here that I want. Like the spiritism stuff and the other domestication abilities like animal care, herding, and advanced creature control. Obviously these aren't here. I can't read the books. Riding is something that I'm currently working on. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate the follow. Same with you, Jawaka. And okay, I'm gonna try pronouncing your name. Is it Daenerys? Daenerys? Because it has like the AE like Daedalus. So that's why I'm assuming it's that. Danny, okay. Daenerys, okay. Hey bud, I'm a new player too. Would you recommend it? Thanks. Yeah. I mean, the main thing I will say this is I am going into it with full knowledge that I will be killed multiple times, and it is a full loot PvP game. If you are comfortable with that, I would say yes. If you're not comfortable with that, I would say no. But when it comes to the skill systems in the game, gameplay, things like that, yes. I really enjoy it so far. There's definitely some things that I would like to tweak if I could, if I, you know, had the authority or whatever. But, yeah. Like, if someone asked me, would you recommend it? And you were fine with it being a PvP focused game? Yes, I would say yes, for sure. You will get your wings back. Yeah, that's the thing. The population is a problem for you. I can't really say for the mainland yet. Because the map is much bigger, obviously, than Haven, which is the starting island. That you kind of go through for tutorial, things like that. But it hasn't been a problem yet. At least in Haven, I see people walking around all the time. People have been pretty friendly. Now, again, the mainland is a lot different. But so far, no. I probably wouldn't give, like, I would say that my assessment is preliminary. If that makes sense. Because technically, I've only been playing on the tutorial island for the last month. Even though, again, I play for about 4 hours a week of it, so... yeah. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Again, it really depends if open PvP is your style, I think. That's the biggest factor. And thanks, Skynell. I appreciate that. Daenerys. Okay. Personally, I'm fine with the current population. It could be a little higher. However, the world feels alive if you're in the right places. So that's good. See, that's another cool thing, too. Now, I know this is not intended, technically. But if you're out in the wilderness and you're not seeing people, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Because they're, like, the world they've made kind of has that cool aspect of that's actually what it would be like. Again, that's not necessarily intended, probably, but it does have that, like, feel to it. That it's like, if I want to, I could go out in the wilderness and not find anyone. You know, something like that. But if you go through some of the cities and the more popular areas, you have, you know, a lot of people to talk to. But again, this is just mostly based off of what people have told me and, you know, what I've seen in, like, videos or things like that. Also, lore-wise, it kind of makes sense that there wouldn't be a ton of people. Oh, yeah? The Riser scheme... Oh. Okay. Little bit on the wording side there, but I get it. I know. More from this because it's on stream side. That's all. I understand though. I get you. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. No worries. No. It's more of just for me. Mostly because of, like, the feel of how I enjoy having my channel and stuff being more of a chill side. I just prefer to keep overall language level a little bit below, but yeah. Like, I'm not mad or anything like that. Just as a, more of an informing thing than anything. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let's see. So what else? So this is almost done, right? Spiritism? Oh yeah, it's almost leveled. Perfect. Then I will probably... I still have to level up my ecumenical spells. So that's what I might read next for books. Spiritism sucks, just FYI? Oh, okay. I'm mostly getting it because it has more healing abilities and the revive. I like this game a lot, highly recommend it, but you need a lot of time to get started. Lots of adrenaline rushes. I enjoy getting wigged occasionally too. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the thing too, is like, if you get into like intense PvP stuff too, it can be like super intense. Like not, I guess a little stressful, but not necessarily in a bad way. Spiritum is good, just a big point infestum for what you get. Okay. It's way not good. It's been nerfed. Oh, okay. Mental projectile useful thing. Yeah, and honestly, the revive and the secondary heal is the main reason I took it. Revive, a laser beam, and mana battery. Okay. Farming spirit is good too. No? Okay. You get a lot of money and 88 extra points for that, though. Oh, okay, I see. Is MO2 your main game now, brother? No. And the reason behind it is not related to the game itself. I have really bad game ADHD, and I will play something until I burn out of it. So in order to prevent that, I have essentially made a stream schedule that is pretty much still up for debate. I'm, figuring it out. But what I've been doing is essentially doing 4 hours in 2 different games a day. And then I rotate throughout the week. I try and keep games each day relatable to each other. So like, for example, Bellwright and Medieval Dynasty, I play on Mondays. So they kind of have a similar viewer base that would kind of, enjoy both things. But I've been keeping it that low, so I kind of force myself to pace through it. Now, this will be immediately wrecked as of tomorrow, because I'm adding more time to my streaming schedule for Path of Exile 2, which I'm going to be playing a decent amount of. But, yeah. So that's kind of my thing. So, is it my main game? No. Is it one of my main games? Yes. I hope it's a very roundabout way of answering, but I hope that helps. Spirit boxes are gold sync now. Okay. I'm not familiar with all the spirit stuff, but I'll take your word for it. The heal won't work on living things, but the mana regen works when it's alive. Okay. How do I get from the tribe rats from town? Oh, so if you exit out this way, okay. Exit out this way, go around the entire town till you're at the northeast corner. There is a road that heads up to the northeast. Follow that road straight, and it will take you right there. So just hug the wall, essentially, until you're on the northeast side of town, and you'll see the road there. Thank you. No worries. Good luck on your stream. See you. Well, I hope you have a good day. Or if it's, morning, afternoon, or evening. Depending on your time zone. Oh, but I didn't know that the heal doesn't work on living things. So I guess that's more... Would it work on, like, undead if you went necromancy? Like zombies, or I don't know what they're called, walkers or things like that. The healing works on pets. From spiritism? Spiritism healing only works in portal areas. Oh, I don't know what that is. Mana boost while you're dead. Okay, maybe I had a different understanding when I was reading the skills then. Let me just take a look here really quick. Where is... Spiritism. Here we go. It just, yeah. It says uses spirits to generate mana for anyone close to the target. This can also be done from the ether. So I assumed this would work normally. You wouldn't have to be... Because it says you can also be done from the ether, which is when you're dead, right? Skill-based unlock. Only half the real skills available. Spiritist ghost players that can use those skills on the Ether Realm. Okay. It's been nerfed. It barely does anything with living. Okay. So it's got different scaling based off if you're living or dead. Ah. Huh. I see. While living, all you get is the laser and the res. Okay. Sometime I'll show you Spiritism gameplay is full. Third Spiritism in the game. Okay, cool. Okay. And sadly, Ecumenical doesn't get a revive or anything like that either. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want this because the healing, purify, magic reflect, things like that. Yes, I am going to be picking up advanced creature control, herding, things like that, yeah. Elementalists have healing mist. Oh, I didn't know that. Let's see. Healing mist. Oh, so I was looking at the spells online. I don't see that in the elementalism page. Healing vapor. Yeah, no, it's they have Starfall, Whirlwind, Gravity Snare, Electric Bolt, Ice Barrier, Lava Ball, Tar Pit, Firestorm, Stonewall, and Firewall. Those are the only ones I see listed here. Oh, there's more here, I see. It's like a little, they have a little triangle at like the bottom that you have to click to expand. Okay. All right. Sniped. Yeah, no. That's the thing, is I am super friendly, but you know, I am very curated with you know, my streaming community. So I just don't have time for it. Healing vapors. Elementals. Yeah, I was under the impression Elementalist was more damage focused, but there's a lot of stuff here that I didn't see before. Propulsion. Greater water and lesser fire is mending vapor. Oh, so it's like an elemental mix kind of thing? Like is it like a combo kind of? Combo system? Welcome to Mortal. And that's what I mean. That's why it doesn't bother me too much about people like that, because I have a one-click button solution. And it's called a timeout and a ban. That's it. Element is pure damage for the most part, but has a lot of support style. Okay. And yes, you have to mix the elements to get the spell. Okay. So, is it kind of like, I don't know if you ever played Magicka, but it's like you activate each one. So it's like fire, fire, cold might be, you know, like a fog cloud or something. And cold, fire, fire is something different. Is it kind of like that, or like I wasn't sure if it's like an input system, I guess. But Okay, that's cool then. Yeah, there's a ton more than I thought. Oh, but I guess Ecumenical only has 13 spells in total. So it has a lot less spells. It's like that, yes, but only 2 element options plus the utility you're using rather than it be propulsion direct aggregation. Okay. Okay. You have to craft Ellie spells in the book. So you have 6 primary types of spell, and then the elemental options. So 60 spells. Okay. I guess that's why there's so many on this list then. But if I'm correct, you can't get elemental at all on Haven, right? Like, I saw a couple things, I think, somewhere. But I don't think there was any skill books, right? Let me go check the library. I don't think there was, but let's go check. Oops. Let's go this way. Oh, yes, you can. Okay. I think you can, but you can't cast it. Okay. So let's grab our money. Not that we're going to need all of it, but... There we go. Let's go, little buddy. Try not to run into every wall. Possible task. Okay. You need to get the materials to turn into vendor for gold to get your book. Can't just buy it for gold. Oh, okay. So it's not from the library?
I have what you're looking for.
Yeah, okay.
Please come again.
Better not to get into it until after Haven. Oh, okay. Ah, I'm stuck. Alright. Alright, is the bear stuck? Nope, the bear is not stuck. Okay. You should focus on mental offense first because it affects your healing output. Yes, definitely. And yeah, so rock wall, firewall, ice wall, fireball, lightning ball, etc. Okay. So you choose like a base and then choose the elemental effect or element, I guess, just in general, of it. I think I have mental... Maybe I don't have the mental offense book yet. Might as well buy it. Okay, cool. Most people just spurt themselves to get offense. Okay. Alright, then what I'll do is I'll probably do that then, but I won't do it on stream then, because that's not the best. Probably watching experience is just watching me and listening to ugh, ooh, ow, over and over again. Okay.
Welcome back anytime.
But that is unfortunate about Spiritism, though. Wait, who was there? I saw you. There we go. To be honest, people watch me raise ritualism and elementals for days on 8-hour stream. There's some crazy fun utility spells on top if it's insane. On top of its insane damage potential. Okay. A big ice dome. A bubble for breathing underwater. Castle source of light. Oh, cool. Speaking of people bubbling. Hey, I leveled up mental offense too. I guess what I could do technically... Wait, I'm healing. Why does it say that's illegal? What? I'm so confused. You can raise mental offense by just attacking a training dummy. It's an NPC, not a player pet. Can you not heal NPCs? Is that consider? That sucks. Okay, but good to know about the training dummy. Spiritism is more of a support school for spirit farming, which requires ether portal knowledge, which is one of the most expensive skills in the game. But if you have spare points, then the mental projectile is probably the hardest hitting long-range spell in the game, and it bypasses magic reflect. Oh, it's cool. It's gray, it's an NPC. No, that was nerfed. Oh, okay. I guess he's leveling up mounted magery as well. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Oh, so he must have like released the horse or something probably, or it defected. Yeah, people use Spurt because it's one water. Yeah, that's why I was using it as my main like combat spell for a while. I was essentially having the bear tank while I was using Spurt. That was fun. Speaking of which, oh, I still have a couple. Corruption and Spurt. Yeah, so the only thing is Corruption, obviously. I was using it earlier because I thought it was more of a damage over time ability. It isn't. Well, at least right now it does like 1 damage, I think. Right? Oh, it does 2 damage now. Aw. It's more PvP, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is like it's an anti-heal. The thing that I immediately tried though, because I like if I ever play damage characters, I like damage over time. I don't know why. It's just I enjoy it. So I immediately the first thing I tried when I had it and I saw it was applying multiple to the same person, but it just refreshes the duration and I was a little sad. And interrupt spellcasters. Oh yeah, because I guess they're taking damage, so you have a chance of interrupt, right? Trying to purify when you're corrupt is such a pain. I bet. Actually, what I should do is grab some more water while I'm here. This is the funniest part, is by someone else doing the water method, I'm leveling my mental offense by healing their damage. Which Clade did you pick? So I did, let me pull it up here. Where is it here? Right. So human, and I did a mix of the 3 of them. Curite, 2 Sardukan, Dukan, and 1 4th Tryndamere. Or not Tryndamere. Tindrimian. I know I'm saying that wrong. I have League of Legends on the brain apparently. Yeah, so these are the ones I have right now. I'm also going to be gaining a few others later. So I have strength. Essentially, I am going for the bonus stats. Actually, it's probably easier to tell you the ones I'm not getting. I'm not getting Mathematician. I am not getting Diplomatic, which obviously cuts these two out. I'm not getting Kleptomania. And I'm not getting Northern or Southerner. Tindremic. Oh, okay, there you go. That's easier. Tindremic. Focus on getting your green buffs. They're very strong on human. Yeah, it's the war cry, right? Yeah. My main is human. I love him. The bonus 50 points is really good. It really is. That's why I had to pick it as well. Otherwise, I would have been short in other places. Although, I guess that just means I can put the points other way now. It's nice, but not... Oh, it's not implemented. Really? Huh. Yeah, I was also a little sad because I noticed that they haven't brought over animism, mentalism, or harmonism yet. It says it's listed as intended, but I don't know if they're ever going to bring those over. I mean, demonology, I think, and was it dragon magic from the first game? Those are really cool. Yeah, you don't need to max fizz because no one will ever max. Okay. I just want to check, because I don't want to decrease my intelligence too much here. But we do need the attribute points. Let me double check my stats actually while I have the window up. So I want strength at 40. Dexterity will be at 81 with the buffs. And then Constitution... Intelligence is 105 by the end. And Psych is 110. So yeah, that's with the +2 max. Yeah. I max Dex, Con, Int, Little in Strength, dumb the rest in Fizz. Yeah. I'm pretty balanced. My biggest focus obviously was Intelligence and Psyche with 110, 105. And then my Strength is about 40 in this build. My Dex is 81 and my Con's about 70. So that's kind of what I'm working with. And that was to make sure I had the healing abilities and stuff like that, and enough stuff to get all of the animal stuff. So, yeah. And oh, that's the other thing too. Mastery is brand new to me, so I did not fill out any of the mastery tree in the mortal character builder, because I have no, like, I don't even know how you get it, how late game it is, so I didn't want to kind of count on it and mess something up along the way. So I know like some of them are base stats and stuff like that, but yeah. Oh, it's advancement after Clade. Okay. Oh, cool. Kind of reminds me of a Path of Exile tree. Hey, mental focus went up. It looks like the Skyrim trees. Yeah, totally. Masteries are unlocked at Clade 20. It's 1025 XP for the first one, increasing by 50 XP per mastery point after, with some big jumps at like 20, 40, and 60. I see. Yeah, it looks like a Skyrim tree if instead of just like panning around in a circle, it was just like orb. Yep. Okay, so if I want mental offense book here. Oh, I don't think I have it. Let's go back to the library. We'll go this way. Yeah, I'll have to do a little bit of research too, because I'm not sure where I would start on the map after leaving here anyway. Because some people have recommended as well spawning in some different areas based off book locations and stuff like that that are nearby. But I'm not 100% on what would be the best area.
Nice talking to you.
I guess it also depends on whether I'm just going to do it solo or do guild play. Because obviously if you're doing guild-based stuff, you probably want to be near them. Jungle Camp is going to be your hardest book. That's the herding or advanced stuff, right? You can just buy books that aren't local off the broker, really. Okay. I heard some of the books have like tremendous markup though, depending on what they're from. That would be my one concern. Tribe will kill you in that town. The priest camp you. Ooh, it's unfortunate. All the high-end pet stuff is in JC. Jungle Camp, okay. In most cases, it's not that bad. Okay. I'm assuming you mean the markup, not the camping. Yes, the markup. Okay, yeah. Jungle Camp used to be a lot worse. It's not so bad now. Okay. Heal your pets. Do it. Good. Well, while we wait and we're just healing people, might head to the graveyard to see if there's people there. Last time I was there, I was helping just kind of heal people as they were doing the skeletons as well as the general, I think. Yeah, it's because I've heard that the books for like the domestication stuff is not necessarily cheap. And to be fair, again, I'm only running off stuff from Haven, but I'm not familiar with how much or how fast you earn money in the game, so. There's friendly guilds in the general area that could hook you up. Might have some elementalism stuff down there I could get you started with. Jungle Camp is also one of the few locations where they're sold. Okay. 90 gold, okay. Someone's here. You can do it. I believe in you. Herding is like 75. Domination is 2 books. Also want to grind taming. The dailies are also nice because they make it affordable for new players that don't want to travel to buy a burger. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Who needs defense? Yeah, I don't have domination. Actually, what I could do is get domination now that if I cut out those 2 skills that we were talking about before. I don't remember what the first one was, but the second one was Spiritism. Is domination mainly just the book itself? And then obviously like the lore of whatever creature it is? Which I believe improves the chances of it being successful, I think. It increases success, lowers point usage, boosts stats. Okay. So, yeah. See, I'm a little hard pressed for profession as well. Mostly because cooking, alchemy are like big, right? Yeah. So the primary skills I have are cooking, advanced cooking, and then tools for both. Potion making, alchemical dissolvents, alchemy itself, advanced potion making, alchemy contraptions, animal material, botany appliances. I have a little bit in for some reason I had some in fishing. Herbalism, obviously. Mammalia. Petrology. Potion making itself. And that's the last one I have like 100 points in. Alchemy is nuts, yeah. Do you like spreadsheets? I don't like making spreadsheets, but I can appreciate having them, if that makes sense. If not, alchemy isn't like other games. It's very much a long process of testing and recording experiments with ingredients to figure out what works and what is a potion. Oh. So you literally have to kind of test and discover yourself what the ingredients are. See, I kind of like that. That's cool. Or you can be lucky and get Gildark's spreadsheet he doesn't share. Oh, okay. Nice. See, that's cool. The fact that a player can, like, learn all this stuff and then sell their knowledge. That's cool. So, because I kind of wanted to do the wandering healer type deal, which is why I chose alchemy to make potions. In that case, do you think it's better to stick with, you know, food for buffs and stuff like that as well, and then just go the magical healing route? Because I don't mind changing if, because it's mostly just the theme that I'm going for. People don't want to share data, but rather methods. You have to get the legwork. Ah, I see. Gotcha. That's fair. Actually, funny enough, it's a lot similar to reality with, when I did, prop making for film and theater for a while, and a lot of them are like that, where it's, they don't want to share, they want more people, but they don't want to share the methods or how they're actually making the stuff. You got it, guys. I believe in you. If you think you're willing to put in the... If you're willing to put in the effort, it's a lot of fun. Okay. I think your ADHD in this game is going to let you go 50 different directions. You should really focus on your magic and taming first, then profession second. Okay. Well, the problem with that, right, is for action skills, I think there was like a potion utilization, spiritism, that kind of stuff is points that I would probably move then. Obviously, I'd keep all of the hurting stuff, meditation, mental offense, all that good stuff. But... oh, there's 3 different primaries for elementalism. There's spells, intensification, and arcana. Only 2 of those matter, okay. I'm assuming intensification is like more damage. It's mostly the spells, okay. Okay. No. Arcana is just weather control, but eventually will be summons too. Okay. Hi. Don't worry. I got you. Okay. So they're gonna expand upon it essentially. Cool. Good to know. Well, we can definitely try doing this. It's much better than on target dummies because we can actually get some money out of it, which will pay for more healing materials. Yeah, you dropped it. Such a shame. Wait, hold on a sec. Now I have to get it, right? You can't just tell me that you can make it snow and get away with it. Like, have you seen, like, this? My camera does not pick me up when I'm this close to the computer very well. Oh, it's snowing here a lot too. I think there's about a foot of snow on the ground here. A little bit more. People are so mad. Oh no. Nah, I probably wouldn't do it to get people mad, but you have to admit it fits the aesthetic, so. I'm assuming that's a city. It might be a, you know, farming location or something, but I'm assuming it's a city. It is nice now that I can just tank these guys a little bit in order to keep casting spells to level it up faster. It's quite safe for new players, but is very political down due to its de facto owners being quite divisive. Okay. That's interesting. Oh. See, there's a couple different options now that I'm thinking about it. Because instead of the elementalism, for example, what I could do is put it in defense. What's it called? Defensive maneuvering? Defensive stance. Because I don't have any at the moment. Now, to be fair, I'm not really expecting to be in PvP as much unless I'm, you know, getting murdered. So... it's more that it would help with creatures attacking you while taming, things like that. Politics is a whole layer of the game you can't quite ignore, but you're never forced to be involved with it. Okay, that's good. My human has all the armor training and blocking. Yeah, no, for sure. I was that's what I was going between, is making like the healing character or a tank character, but at the end of the day I ended up just doing my original idea, which is the healer, of course.
Thank you. Nice
Will
talking
the
to you.
pet eat this? I am kind of concerned. I'm gonna watch his health because he might get poisoned, which is what I'm kind of concerned about. As a mage, you're going more dex. Yes, and the reason I'm going dex focus is because of the taming. I'm pretty sure, like from the first game anyway, it was this where, because you need to actually keep up with the taming, that extra move speed is super helpful. You got a 30 whole tax. Oh man. Yeah, that's the thing, is I could technically get more points out of my strength, but I wanted to make sure I had, you know, a little bit of carrying capacity. At least slightly. No. I don't do duels mainly. Alright, let's see. Smokey's not getting damaged, which is good. I was kind of worried that he would eat and get poisoned from it, but does not seem to be the case. 101 dex, yeah. You are a speedy boy. Moving around at the speed of sound. Actually, that's a good question. Can your pets get poisoned by things that have poison on it? Like food? Because I was worried about it. I was watching his health, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Yes, but doesn't last long. Okay. Gotcha. Good to know. Good to know. Because I didn't even see his health go down at all, which is nice. No. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Alright. These are, wow, when we started stream, Smokey was level 25, I think, or 24. He's already 46. Nice.
Let me show you.
Number go up, I am happy. I don't know how much it actually means,
Deal.
but it's better.
Come back anytime.
Where are you going? I'm over here. I think their pathing is a little strange sometimes. Because it's like they instantly get leashed for some reason. Like that. Where are you going, friend? There we go. Bulge mage, yeah. Yeah, I was tempted to try a couple different things, but like doing like a horseback caster kind of thing, which I think is what they recommended for if you're doing stuff with a thick mage, so to speak. Oh, okay. Light reroll human because I think they're super strong with extra points. Oh, okay. We have a Valkyrie here, apparently. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much an extra half skill leveled up to 100.
See what I have.
Or potentially more than that.
Deal. Oh, nice talking to you.
Hey, buddy. His growl every once in a while makes me like look or like think about it to make sure it's like, oh no, someone's not following me. There's not a monster behind me, is there? It's just the bear. I still think they should, sorry, need to add the ability to pet your little guys. Or big guys in this case. I was so happy when Bell Wright added the ability to pet the cats in the game. Humans get 72 bonus points for masteries. Wow. I didn't know that. So on top of all the other stuff, like 20 in Ecumen, yep. 15 in mounted, yep. Plus the base 50 or 11. Okay. Yeah, I did not know it was that many. I thought it was just the bonus at the start for attributes and stuff. Obviously the Clade as well. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense then. Oops. Yeah.
Let me show you. Only the best for you.
Why, thank you.
Please come again.
I most likely will. But yeah, no, that's cool. So, wait, the mastery page, like the not Skyrim leveling system, that's also different based off your Clade? I'm assuming, that now that you're saying that. Where are you going? Yes, humans are definitely more jack of all trades, but a master of none. Yeah. Yeah, that was my understanding. Which is honestly why I picked it to begin with, is because I'm invested in so many different things, the bonus is just really nice. the bottom third of the Skyrim trees are based off the Clades. Yeah. 100%. That's funny. Oops. My human has 25 kilogram armor, 200 HP, iron 30 and blocking. He's an absolute unit. It sounds like it. Yeah, I guess the main difference is I wanted the dex for the movement speed for doing taming stuff. And I wasn't planning to be in like doing PvP too much. Like, other than, like, the stuff that happens with the people I'm with, or to me, technically. Which is why I didn't want to have, like, a super low constitution. Not that that might really help if you get caught or something.
See what I have.
But at least it might give you a better chance.
Thank you. Welcome back.
So that's why I kind of kept it medium. For the most part, you'll be taming things in mercy mode anyway. Yeah. I noticed that's the easiest way of doing it. It's what I did with the wolves and the bears as well. It's just like, oh yeah, it's a lot easier when they're not, you know, scratching my face off. Which is much appreciated. You want to go hard into pets, jungle is nice. But elephants, lizards, panther, terror birds. Question though, with a lot of those stuff too, is that hold on, if I'm remembering correctly, taming is for like non-intelligent, or no, it's the opposite. It's if they have intelligence, more or less, and then domination is more for mindless creatures, in the monster category, right? Because I remember someone telling me about that before. I think it was that was their thing. I think that was in the first game though, where like the whole idea of it is you need to dominate
Please, can't
their minds because they don't have active consciousness. Or at least that's how they kind of, I don't know if that was headcanon or not, but that's the way they kind of explained it to me anyway. So, which I guess makes sense, but or if they're too conscious. Okay, so basically bugs and humanoids. Okay, because that was a question that I asked before too, was the spiders here on Haven. I haven't gone to the cave with them yet. I pretty much skipped them. But I was like, oh, so domination would work on these guys. And I think someone was like, yeah. Minotaurs right now is the only humanoid. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Someone was saying that the Minotaurs would be like, if you don't feed them or treat them well, they'll actually break out of the domination.
I have what you're looking for.
Or something like that.
Thank you.
Because of their nature.
Nice talking
Which I
to
thought
you.
was pretty cool. I don't know how that works in a gameplay sense, but it sounds cool. Where are you going, friend? There we go. Wait, what? Where are you going, my friend? I don't... Why are they like this? Okay, his health's staying down, so he must be aggroed. Okay, cool. Mental focus is up now. Minotaurs right... Oh, sorry, yeah, they're the only humanoid. Okay. That's cool. Wait. Oh, there we go. He's taking damage now. I was a little confused there for a moment. Ba-da-ba-da. And the dominate stuff is... Can I do that, or at least level it up here in Haven while I'm here? Or is domination a book that you need to get later on when you're on the mainland? Because I've noticed sometimes they have stuff where you can't get prerequisites for. Like you can't, you can, what was the example I think of? So here on this, animal care. So you cannot get animal care on Haven. However, you can buy the veterinary skill book, but apparently that was reworked a little bit before. So they made it so animal care cannot be gotten on Haven. But they forgot to take the veterinary book out of the library. It was a little funny. He's just gonna heal. Okay. It's from Jungle Kip. Yeah. Now, well, now I'm not gonna get veterinary because obviously I got the magic, and now that I know it doesn't apply to healing in general, it's only for bandages, I'm gonna pass it up probably. Because that's my assumption, just based off the skill name and stuff like that, was that it was for, you know, it might have impacted the healing received essentially. But yeah, that's fine. Oh, and veterinary. That was the other skill that I 100 before that I can take off my list. I also need to take a little rest here because my reserves are low.
Let me show you. Deal.
There we go.
Welcome back anytime.
Alright. 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 I'm just gonna run to the washroom while I regenerate my stuff here. I will be right back. All right. Open my window a little bit here to let the Arctic breeze through. What's the temperature outside right now? Hold on. Ooh, a brisk -17. Definitely goes to show you how hot the room gets with everything set up. Oh. Wait, what? I think just locked onto someone with low health, but it vanished. Mental offense is leveling up, which is great. I cast Bubble Beam. Oops. There we go. Well, that's the other thing I need to do too, is I need to... I'll probably do this while I'm offline, obviously, but I gotta finish leveling up concentration so I don't get stunned out of my casting as much. What did it get to, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it. Concentration... 76. So 66 at the moment. Bubble. Just essentially cosplay as like a Squirtle. Just every type of bubble beam. Which is also going to be funny when I get the elementalism stuff too. Bubble beam, healing mist. That's great. Okay. They're over here. I don't want to get in the way of their murder spree. This one over here. Right. Now. Sir? Please stop. Ow. There we go. There we go. Now you really got me thinking about all the things I can do with the extra points. Trying to think at the same time while I fight all these guys. He's got him. That's fine. Maybe domination might be a good idea. But I think the elementalism makes a little more sense. It would be cool to run around with a bunch of spiders, though. Although the only problem with that is, you know, I don't want to give someone on the stream scare half to death if they're arachnophobic. The thing about domination is you can't sell the pets, but you have almost every pet. The only pet class that is more is ritualism under necromancy. Oh, well, I know ritualism could summon zombies, right? But is there other things that they can summon as well? I know there's like the weak, medium, and like strong version of them, but or do you just mean like as the number of them you can have at a time? You can take carcasses and raise them. Okay. Also, welcome Timo too. Thank you very much, Futuristic. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Ow. Sir. Because I did take a look at necromancy, but it looked like the Walking Dead was like the, again, the weak, medium, and strong ones were the only ones that were there. But if it, is it, so, do they also follow the pet point system then, or is it managed a different way? It's a magic school, no pet points. Okay. It's the best way to explain it. What I mean is, like, what's the limiting factor? Like, if I have necromancy and spiritualism, or ritualism, sorry, what's the limit on, or is it just a number, I guess, of how many you can summon? Because I'm assuming there's some sort of limitation. Otherwise, you'd have literal lich lords running over towns. You can have one aggressive and one passive and illegal in towns. Okay.
I have what you're looking for.
Good to know.
Thank you. Welcome back anytime.
Okay. So other than like a horse for mounting, what would be a passive pet that you would use? Because I could definitely like see obviously the horse, but I'm trying to think if there's any other passive pets that you would want to have. Like, obviously you could, like, have a deer as an example, but, like, is there any that give you stuff or anything like that? Usually your pet is 2 in 1. Like a bear you can ride and attack. Okay. So is there passive pets that give you, like, bonuses or anything like that? Wyzants are the buffalo, yeah. They carry a lot. Okay. Oh, so it's more literal pack mule. Ah. I guess that makes sense. And are you limited on what animals you can summon with the in the aggressive category? Pet variety in this game is nuts. Everything has a niche. That's cool. I'm glad to see that. That makes it so much more interesting. Animals are either aggressive or not. What I mean is, like, you know how animals... What's the best way of explaining it? Like, taming can get you some animals, but not others. You need domination. Is there any type of limitation, essentially, based on animal type? Or is it just, are they aggressive in an animal? Then yes, essentially. People memed on panthers being rideable, but you're almost invisible and so hard to hit in the rainforest. Ooh, that's cool. No limitations for ritualism. Okay. That's cool. It'd be interesting to make like a zoomancer almost. You can even raise special mobs. Ooh. That's cool. The illegal part is annoying. You get shot in town. So what you would probably have to do is just leave your pet outside town and walk in, essentially. If you were going in, I guess. Off-grid. Yeah, hide the pet from sight or stable it. Okay. Are most stables outside of the city limits, then, in that case? Because I'm assuming there's a range that you need to be within to stable your pet. Player-built stables are a thing. Oh, cool. Some are open, it depends on the guild. I see. Could you... You little ninja looter. That's fine. Look at them all just standing there. Okay. But I'm assuming most of them are not individual player held, they're guild based. In that case then. I never even looked into the build system. I know you could build things, but I didn't know if they were like a decay system or just people can attack them and destroy them kind of thing. So I didn't look too much into it because I was pretty sure that that was something I probably wouldn't be able to do from a single player perspective. Creature control is 96. Let's go. Come on, buddy. Alright.
Let me show you. Deal. Nice talking to you.
Some guilds will have a town or multiple towns that you can actually live out of. That's cool. Don't worry too much about ritualism being illegal. Okay. So it's like just something you're probably going to forget now and again and get shot when you go into town, but once you kind of remember it, it's not really an issue. Because I know if I don't think I'll go ritualism, but if I did, I know I would forget about it. Exactly, yeah, okay. I figured as much. Oh, goodness. That's funny. I already made that mistake once with the pets, and I forgot that when you command them to attack, they won't follow you unless you command them back. And there's a wolf somewhere out there, named and hungry. Only when God's near. Okay. Usually we do call, and people with ritual pets will switch mounts at our stable outside of town. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's a cool idea. And I'm pretty sure there was in the first game, but there hasn't been on Haven, but I don't know if it's a Haven thing. Is there a cost to stable pets when you're on the mainland? I just want to try something. Hurting this character is illegal. Are you sure about that? Free to stable but limited slots. Okay. Where? I like how the bear is just like hippie like that. Good to know. Okay. So if you're taming for selling, you probably want to keep some free inventory slots that are not your own pets then. I don't know how the market system or anything works yet, so that is something I'm not 100% on, but where did you come from? Where did you come from? When you list pets for sale, it goes to a different stable, which is the broker. Okay. So you don't have to worry about it too much. Yeah, your stable is just your own personal use. There's another number of slots that you can use when you sell, whether it be horses or potions. Oh, cool. So it's less of a stable, more of an inventory, essentially. Look at all of them up there. Ow. Yes, broker listings, okay. Stable and selling slots are both skills you can level up. Yeah, I did see that, but I wasn't sure exactly how it worked when I was trying to plan out my character. Yeah, management, that's the one, yep. Oh, someone's fighting the big guy. You can do it, friend. I believe in you. I believe slightly less in you, but I still believe in you. Nice. Cool. I don't know how much I'm going to plan to sell pets necessarily, but you know, it might be good to do like horse training and stuff like that to get people mounts and stuff like that. Again, I'm not... It's a little hard for me too because I don't understand the buy and sell market yet in the game. Obviously, Haven doesn't really work for that, so... Hey, we're almost there. So I just want to try something. So if I cast Spurt, how much does it actually give you? Sorry, I didn't realize it first. 21. So 9 points per. Is it the same when you cast it on enemies? I'm assuming so. I wonder if I can keep this open while doing it. I might be able to. It's 7, so it should be 66, right? Yeah, okay, cool. The XP is based on mana consumption. Stuff like Magic Reflect is good XP. Oh, okay. Okay, good to know. So let me see then. Yeah, it's 33. Okay, that's cool. I need rock oil. Cool. I'll just make a little bit more money while we're here and then we'll head back. I need to pick up some resources for healing as well. We've used like almost 200 calamine just on the healing spell. It is nice, and also not nice, obviously, in some ways, but I like that there's a cost to using spells. It's very old D&D. Yeah. Spell fizzle. Also makes you have to be more strategic with your spells over time, too. Especially, I'm assuming, for larger or much more powerful spells, it takes a lot more and higher level ingredients, I'm assuming. So. Ow. Sir, I will ask you to stop. Thank you. Yes, some of the elementalism reagents are expensive. Okay, good to know. Since that was one of them I'm considering going into for like the healing and support spells. There's a neat skill you can get in Masteries, which gives you 30% more resist versus melee to be interrupted. Ooh. With concentration gives you 100%. Only spells can interrupt you. Oh, that's very nice. Actually, isn't that great then? And thanks. I appreciate the follow, man. Sorry. You like electrified my brain there and short-circuited for a second. So if you have 100% concentration with that skill, and you use the human war cry, does that mean you can't be interrupted by its spells as well during it? Because I know it says you resist them, but I don't know if that means that you can still be interrupted. I'm assuming not, because I'm assuming resist means you don't take damage and the interrupt is based on damage. Resisting spells is an effect it halves damage. Okay. I don't think it says that. Gives you resistance to magic and 100% chance to resist spells. Okay. So you can get like up to a... Okay, I see. So there isn't a way to get interrupt immunity then. Just from physical with that ability. Higher psi equals higher resist, so it's really useful. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have 108. And it'll be 110, I think? Yeah. Again, this is before all the mastery stuff, but 110 psyche. Only versus arrows and melee, but spells will still stop casting, especially with Spurt. Really? Spurt is a good interrupt tool? I mean, it's a low mana cost and doesn't cost a lot, but I didn't know... I guess because it has a fast cast time, you could use it as an interrupt if you see something casting a bigger spell. Spurt is the interrupt spell. Oh, really? Huh. Thanks, Rans. I appreciate the follow, man. Hope you guys are having a great day. Hopefully people are also excited for PoE tomorrow. Or today, technically. If you are in a futuristic time zone. We have some time travelers with us. I'm super excited for it. So I am in NA. It comes out for us Friday at 11 a.m. So exactly 24 hours from now. Okay, same. Yeah, okay. So tomorrow at 11 a.m. is when it comes out. If you have the early access key. Yeah, I'm super excited for it. We've been funny enough, we've been talking about it a lot this stream. But it is, it is something cool, so definitely looking forward to it. Are you playing it futuristic when it comes out? Or anyone else for that matter? Because I'm interested to hear what your starting builds, or not builds, but like what classes and like what type of thing you're gonna go for. The only thing I'll say is just make sure spoiler free for the most part, other than the ascendancies and stuff like that, because I know some leaks have happened, but I've been making sure to stay away. Okay, so just so you know, I highly recommend looking at nothing else except the ascendancies. The ascendancies are essentially class specializations based on which class you choose, and it cannot be changed later. That's why I recommend looking at it first. It was not leaked. Well, technically it was leaked, but some of the information was wrong. So GGG actually released the ascendancies themselves on their website. So if you go to the website for it, the actual Path of Exile site, they posted them there, and there's no other spoilers there other than the class stuff. So that's the reason that I did break my rule of absolutely no spoilers, and it was just for the fact that ascendancies are so important, because it dictates what class you're going to choose based on what you like. So I do recommend at least looking at that. Because ascendancies really dictate how you're going to play the game. So, I won't go over them here, just in case there's people that also just, even after hearing that, don't want spoilers, which is, you know, perfectly acceptable. But it is a high recommendation, for sure.
Only the best for you. Only the nice talking to you.
I think we need to eat some food here. But yeah, so there's kind of two builds I've been going between. If it wasn't obvious by the style of gameplay I have here, I like doing support builds. So I'm considering one doing kind of like a not quite exactly buff character, with a lot of armor stripping ability to make sure everyone else can do like tremendous amount of damage, or another character based off of crowd control and like the freezing mechanics. I'm trying to do it as spoiler free for the classes just in case as well, so but that's mostly based off the skills that they showed us in the official stream, so I think I'm okay to say that. First game was sick. I played it a lot with teleport strike stuff, just blinking. Oh, with like flicker strike and stuff like that, right? It only comes out if you pay the 30. Yeah, or you're a terrible person and get it for free. Because you've invested in the game quite a bit. The other thing I will say though is you pay the $30 to get into the early access. However, they also give you $30 worth of their store currency as well. Which obviously, you know, you're still paying for the early access, but at least you still get that for getting either stash tabs if you want them or cosmetic stuff. I tried to get into PoE 1 recently, but my head exploded. Oh no. The good thing is PoE 2 has been simplified and has made, I honestly believe, way better. One of the main things I really enjoy that they added is everything things like bleed, freeze, any mechanic you have an ability to just click on it. Like literally there's the chat box, and what you do is just click on that name of whatever that thing is, and it will immediately bring up all linked information in the game. You don't have to go to like an external site. So that makes it so much easier for new players to get into. Even that alone. Not only that, but they simplified a lot of mechanics to make it simpler and easier to understand for people. Now, apparently this game is a lot more difficult in a gameplay point of view, which is actually cool. I like challenging games, so it'll be fun. I got the game for free to all the packages I bought. Yep. Well, off to work. I'll leave. You will lurk. Have fun. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. And thanks for coming by and sharing your knowledge and helping out. I appreciate that. I have a little bit of time left, but I actually have to head to work at some point here soon. Not necessarily right now, but about an hour or so. So, I know the feeling. Ow. Sir. Stop. It is funny how they are just kind of attacking you with, like, hard limbs, and you're casting bubbles at them. But yeah, no, some of the builds are really cool too in PoE 1. Like, I was explaining this earlier, I have a really fun build that I use. Because I was kind of explaining how I make weird builds all the time. And it was a totem build. With multiple totem support and stuff like that. So I could have, I think, 6 totems out at once. And each of them shot out 19 flaming astral cats that forked off of targets into multiple other cats and ricocheted off walls, as well as had the returning projectiles mod. So they would also return back to where the totems cast them. So your entire screen was just flaming astral cats. And it was amazing. It was not boss viable at all, but it could map. And it could map well, at least. And it was really fun. So, I really enjoyed it. Things like that. I like weird and wacky builds. Not necessarily in the sense of to the point of where they're, like, not viable, but at least where it's like, why did you do that? Because I could. I think that's one of the best parts of PoE in general for me, is just the exploration. And I guess I'm more interested in it because I come from a game dev point of view, so I like figuring things out. Like, that's just innate. So it's really cool to, like, figure out different builds, how different mechanics might work or not work, for that matter, together. It's just really fun. Ow. I feel the same way about Hearthstone. I like making fun, silly decks, finding new interactions. Yeah, I totally get that. I played Hearthstone for a while when it came out. Same with, like, the Tales of Runeterra, but even before that would be, like, Magic the Gathering stuff. I loved putting together weird builds, and I was known as the healing deck and the artifact guy, because I really liked artifact decks, whether it be creatures, equipment, things like that, and just some of the weird things you can do with them. And I had an adorable deck of Myr, like MYR, and they are adorable and I love them. I never got into Magic the Gathering, but I've played a lot of card games. Pokemon, WWF, Legends of the Five Rings are the main collections. Okay. I do still have my old Pokemon cards, too. Kind of fell off in my late teens. Yeah. Mine was more situational. I just couldn't collect anymore. But I still have a decent chunk of my old Pokemon cards, and I have a few of my old Yu-Gi-Oh ones, and I don't know if people remember it, but I still have some old Betamon and Bakugan stuff. Those two were super niche, but they were great.
See what I have for you.
All right.
Welcome back anytime.
Yes.
Please come again.
400 copper, I
See
just
what
realized.
have for you. Welcome back anytime. Please come again.
All right. How is our stuff doing here? Mental offense. 84 or 64. That's not too bad. I haven't seen a lot of the WWF or the Five Rings ones, though. The one thing I know some people, at least here, are crazy about, which I never really got into, is the Funko Pop stuff. Because to me, it looks like just... What's the best way of wording this? It's like someone made a bad 3D model of a character. And I know it's like they're have an aesthetic of their own, but it's just, to me, I would rather spend the exact same amount of money on a really good model of the character, because I think some of them were like $80 plus here, which is crazy to me anyway. You know, if you have a lot of money, that might be a bit different, but most people I know don't. Well, just most people in general, I think, here don't have money to throw around like that. But I've seen some people's collections where it's like multiple walls in a basement just covered in them. Now, to be fair, I have nothing against them if people collect them. Like, you know, I'm definitely not one to bash hobbies or collections, but
See what I have for you.
it is one that my brain doesn't understand.
Welcome back anytime.
Some brands like to price higher than needed to be seen as premium. Yes, that's definitely true. Or brands that price things higher because you're buying the brand name thing, even if it's just the exact same item as normal. Yep. It's all marketing. It's one of the game dev things that I don't enjoy the most. Warhammer's a great example, yeah. Warhammer collection is probably quite low compared to others. I don't play, I just like to collect the models. That's fair. Yeah, it's funny because I've done a bit of Warhammer, although I don't own any of the models. What I ended up doing is there's a mod on Steam for Tabletop Simulator that has every single Warhammer figure ever. And you can essentially use it for build testing, or you can just play with other people. Because there's like pre-made maps and stuff like that you can get. But I had a couple armies that I really wanted to get, but they're so expensive now. Like, I don't know if it's gone. Okay, this is a while ago. This is like 2 years ago now, so I don't know if the prices have gone up or down. But a Astra Militarum army used to cost $1 per point in models, and you generally play with a 2,000 point army. So their general army cost $2,000, which is boggles me. Now, which is why I get why a lot of people 3D print. And it's bad enough that some companies, like stores, have actually said, yeah, just 3D print them and then come play in the store. Because they've been losing, the stores themselves, the game shops have been losing business. Which really sucks when you think about it, right? Because a lot of their people came in. A lot of card shops, from my understanding, also make most of their money off like concession sales from people coming in. So if you're losing a lot of your customer base because of that, it really sucks. When I was a kid, I couldn't even afford the rulebook. Yeah, no kidding. I still think they're like $60 or something, right? Which again is very unfortunate, because like I know a lot of people that would play Warhammer. The only reason they don't is because of the cost. Let me just rest for a little bit here. We're a little reserve low. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. So I honestly think they'd probably be better off lowering the prices of their model to be more affordable so more people buy it, instead of increasing the price so that their fans have to pay more. I think they would open themselves to a broader market because you have a lower cost of entry and you just bring in more customers in general. So I'm not 100% sure what their plan is. How are we doing for our stuff here? We're getting there. A little bit more to go. The only thing I wish there was more titles. That is something I wish. The Forager might be cool. But there isn't one like the Healer or something like that, which would be cool for the character, obviously. There's there's a bunch it won't show you until you get some progress, I think. Oh, okay. That's cool. The one that would be cool too, I mean, the Warden is cool. Where's the other one? I just saw it. Autumn Warder. Because that's cool, because like obviously I have like a very winter-based theme. So you ward off autumn to bring in winter. You know, that kind of thing. If you look at it in a more metaphorical sense. Alright. Let's get to it. You know what? Let's fight the big guy here. Go get him. I'll make sure you're healed. Wow, he's got a lot of health. Wait, why does the bear have more health than his max? Oh, I did more damage than I was supposed to. I did more damage than I was supposed to. Hey. I realize how short my character is a little bit now. Back here. Bonk. And get him. There we go. I think he's leveled up. The UI hasn't updated. Get HP coming. Okay, cool. So if I heal him, he should go above. Yeah, that's true. Okay, cool. So to fix that, is it just a case of I need to stable him and then bring him back out, and that should be fixed? Because not having accurate health is kind of bad. Let's go try it. First, we'll sell our stuff here. Might as well.
I have what you're looking for. Thank you.
All right.
Nice talking to you.
You as well. All right. Let's go. There. Around. Around. There you go. He's so silly. Or reload. Yeah, okay. We almost have 70 in our mental offense, so I wanted to go back to the town anyway, so. Oh, there's a staple master here too. I didn't know there was one on this side. The amount of times I've passed by here, you would think I would have seen him. Perfect, it did update. That's great. Thanks. I appreciate that. Now it makes sense why that's happened so much. Had that happening for a couple times actually last week too. So we need to get what was it? Rock oil. Uh-oh. Someone died here. Wait, that was a oh no. How did he die?
Let me show you.
Game has a lot of issues with things not updating in session. Like if you age up or change weight, sometimes you won't have a stat change until you log off and on again. Okay. So it's a case of the good old turn it on and off again. Essentially. We need more calamine. Let's get 231. Get some more sulfur. 87. There you go.
Thank you. Welcome back anytime.
All right. Let's feed our guy here. I think he's hungry, right? Oh, he's very hungry. There you go, buddy. All right. Guess I might move this over to control. It doesn't clear them automatically. I was so confused for a moment. Oh. You have to drag off? Okay, there we go. That makes sense. We want spells. So we're going to add Magic Reflect. Purify. I don't think we can get these here when we're on Haven, so I'm interested to see how much we level up by casting the Magic Reflect. Actually a lot. Holy cow. So from 161 46 XP. You can get it in Haven, you just have to mine and extract it. Oh, okay. Can I cast it on him? Wow, it lasts for a long time too. Wait, he took 5 damage? How come he took damage? Oh, the food might have poisoned him. Sir, your corpse is over there. Oh, some guy dueled you and murdered you. Oh, no. Aww. Do you know, actually, do you know, is there a way to turn off duel notifications? Like, I know in Albion Online there was, but don't think so. Okay. Because I other than muting them, okay. Because I foresee that happening of where, like, I swap screen or something, or use the washroom, whatever, come back and just click to open the thing and someone dueled me, and then it accepts it. I'm just, in my brain, it's like, it'll happen at some point. You have to click on the accepting. But that's what I mean, is like you actually have to... Yeah, like this, right? But what I mean is, like, if I'm tabbed out, and then I tab back in, or click on the window, and it accidentally hits accept. Yeah. That's what I'm more afraid of there. Well, to be fair, you have to click a tiny thing there, yeah. It's just one of those things, like, I know I'm gonna, if you have necromancy, I know I'm gonna forget one of my pets. Or I know I'm gonna forget to command follow one of my guys. It's a low chance, but the problem is that chance is not 0. Let's buff all the people. There we go. Alright, let's see how much we got left. Almost there. The only thing is that it costs a lot of mana. Which one? Oh, mental focus is the mana cost reduction, right? Question for you guys. If I get mana cost reduction, so the spells cost less mana, does that lower the XP you gain because it's based off the mana cost? Or is it based off of the base cost, so to speak? Oh, it's a good question? Oh, okay. Oh. Because that would be funny if reducing the mana cost makes you level slower. I mean, not haha funny, but ironic. Oops. There you go. Oh no. Smoke. See, it says Smokey took 5 damage from that though. He's not poisoned right now, right? It doesn't say. His loyalty's a little low though. Wait, why is his hunger at 1,000? What happened to you? Where are the pig carcasses again? Are they out the west side? I know, I fed him just a little while ago. Like, I gave him like 3,000 meat. My goodness. This chunky boy be hungry. I think we can go this way, right? They like corpses more. Okay, good to know. There we go. There's some pigs. Alright. Emergency. Emergency. Come back. I'm using the good magic. Alright. No, not the grass. There we go. Alright, buddy. Here you go. My goodness. Like, okay, his hunger, when I fed him, was like 440 something. And then I gave him a ton of food. How did he lose that much hunger so quickly? Because he hasn't been in combat or running around. Some meats aren't great. Oh, so some food will actually increase his hunger? I think it was the leftover of the rats. The rat clan meat. Oh, okay, good to know. Bonk. Sorry, buddy. Okay, good to know. My goodness. No wonder his loyalty was going down. He's already eating, okay. I'll wait. Just need to hunt more rats, I guess. Which is weird considering they're like bigger than the bear, which is saying a lot actually. Alright, buddy. I wish he ate faster. So I didn't have to worry about him. I also have to get some armor and bags. Oh, that's what I was saying too, is one of the things that I don't have access to because of points is crafting pet armor. So I'm probably gonna have to buy some later. Yeah, no kidding. See, I don't want to leave right now. Mostly because... I want to make sure he eats enough here. But I'm not sure how long he's going to be eating for. Well, I guess we can level up a little bit while we're doing it. If you bring him to the stable, you can stable it and bring it out, and it'll let you feed it again, too. Basically resets his eating. Okay, cool. Good to know. Thank you. And welcome in, Solace Guardian. Glad to have you. Okay. Well, I guess I'll butcher this then, so that we can actually walk somewhere. How's he doing? Okay, he's almost at 500, so that's good. Alright. Come on, buddy. Wait, why is there a guard just standing there? He's guarding the pigs. Alright, let's try it. So, if I stable him, just wait for a few seconds, then unstable. Oops. Wrong button. There we go. Oh, so it does clear all the food that he hasn't eaten yet, though. Right. Okay, cool. Yes, it's useful when you feed them a lot of something and either it's really slow or they don't enjoy it. Okay, cool. Well, apparently he really likes the pork, so that's fine.
Let me show you. Welcome back anytime. Only nice talking to you.
Wait, I have a question. Okay, this might be a little strange. So if I cast Reflect Magic, which doesn't reflect healing, so it will send the cast back at them, does it technically reflect the spurt back to themselves, just hypothetically, if they cast spurt on themselves? That's hilarious. That's pretty funny. Alright. Let's see. How you doing, buddy? That's looking better. It did work. Yeah, but Spurt's best usage is hitting the midcast, yeah. No, yes, that's true. What I more mean is that, yeah, it does work. If there's someone that's casting magic on themselves, would it nullify it then? Or just cast it back to themselves again? And it does work like that. That's hilarious. Thanks for testing that for me, I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Spurt is also good for removing magic reflex cheaply. Yeah, no kidding. So if I cast this on myself now... Ah. Yep. Okay, I want to try this. It's probably a really dumb idea, but... I resisted it, but it still applied. Huh. Interesting. That's so cool. Wait, now it's not showing the buff on you. That's weird. Was it not showing for me before? Thought it was for some reason. Resist just lowers the damage. All the effects still happen. Ah, I see. It's buggy like that, it's on you. Okay. That's funny. I like the bear's deadpan stare. Oh, he's looking away. He's shy now. Well, if nothing else, this definitely leveled up, or finished leveling my mana regen. It's also a funny way of telling if someone was doing it again. Hi. Just buff the entire town. Uh-oh. I love interactions like that. You're capped out? Yes, I am. I got to level 8 today. The only thing we're really doing now is just finishing up our skills. Ooh. I do want to gain that point back. We'll lock you for now. But yeah, we hit late 8 today. We picked up Erudite today. Scholar. I think those were the 2 we picked up today. Yeah, that was my thought originally, but I don't want to lower my strength more, and I need higher dex to do taming to keep up with things. So, yes, so with Psych and Intelligence, with the build I have right now, we're at 110. It's just that we need the Clade glyphs. Clade gifts to give us the dexterity bonus, the max dex, the constitution, and the max. And then we'll be 110. Once you start the taming process, you don't need to be adjacent to the creature. You can be quite a ways away. See, I actually had an opposite experience. Yeah, it's a lot of psyche. Yeah. Well, my thing was this, is that I'm gonna be mounted on the creatures a lot, so I don't need to... If I get caught out, I'm probably gonna die regardless. Staring into the sky is a common tactic. Okay. Yeah, that was the issue I had, was that when they moved at all, it would do it, but if I kept up with them, then it wasn't. Although I guess that knowledge is mostly based off of the first game. But I did a little bit of research into taming before I started, because I wanted to know what I needed for it, and they still recommended dex, but yeah, because that's the, I guess the downside is I will have higher constitution. My constitution will actually be 80, I believe, because it can go higher. We just need the max, the Clade gifts for Psyche and Intelligence to get those points back. I can't think of many pets you won't tame in Mercy mode. Dex is just good because you can keep range on your assailant while your pet does work. That's true, yeah. And the reason I wanted to upgrade Psych so much is for the mana. Because a lot of the healing spells have a lot of mana requirements. But also, like even just, and I think of this too. When I was getting Smokey to tank the general, mine's almost max. Well, it's actually, well, it's 76 right now. So still 24, but yeah, fair. Yeah. Yep. Most on purpose. So, oh, the book finished. Perfect. Which means our, yeah, mental offense is 71. Perfect. Probably want to level up Ecumenical next. Because that's pretty low right now. It's 35. Which is strange to me that this does not level up as you cast the spells. You know what I mean? Magic Schools is already 100 though. It does if the spell is in range of the skill level. Okay. So I would just need higher level skills or spells for that. Wait. Close. Magic. Oh, it's showing as 55 now. Okay, thank goodness. So my Clade gift wasn't impacting it for some reason until I just hovered over it, I guess. So each spell has a spell range. Right, yes. Which relates to what you can earn XP with this tree. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Essentially, the spell here, for example, the skill range will only give you experience between those ranges, right? So if you have 27 to 40, it will give you XP. That's my understanding. It's what I was trying to explain to you earlier. Yes. And Chikawa, that's actually that's the information I got from you. So I did understand it from you. I just didn't think about it longer. So because our level is technically 25. No, that's not what I want. We should be using corrupt, right? If I run over here really quick. I guess I should have been resting while we were talking, but... So this should give us experience. It did not. Does it go off effective skill level then? Instead of the actual skill level? Okay. Dummies only work until 25 in a skill. Okay. So let's try it on myself then. No. Okay. There we go. Okay, so the Purify worked. Wait, why did the Purify work then? Purify gave me XP and it's only till 20. Hold on, let me cast it again. 6. Okay, that... Does it have to be successful?
Yeah.
Maybe it was the spell bubble. So if I cast a spell on myself and it activates, did that give me it? No, that wasn't it. Oh, it's from the skill book. I am very dumb. Forgot about it already. I'm like, wait, where did the XP come from? It was just one of the ticks from the skill book, yeah. Yeah, I know, right? I forgot already and I just put it on. I was so confused. Read the book to 70, psych, int, Clade. It will give you 100. Yeah. Luckily, if you're doing domination, it will level. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Well, I do have the bonuses for it right now, right? So I essentially have a 30 bonus right now. So. Oh, so kind of like if you have creature control at all, like if you have a pet active, it will just level it up over time. Same thing. And sorry, I know I asked this before, but I forgot. Is Dominate... You can't get Dominate in Haven, right? Or can you? I know I asked this before, but I already forgot, so... I don't think it's possible. Okay. Right, jungle camp. Right, you guys were saying that earlier. Okay. Right. Good luck, yeah. So, yeah, it might be like a case of, oh... Shoot, I don't remember their name from earlier that said just to buy the books on the broker. So that might be something to do. My recommendation is to buy it off the broker and save yourself that. Yeah. Yeah. Now, is it... Now, I don't know how the dailies and stuff work, but is it a similar situation of the first game where a good thing to start is teleport to the city and then kind of farm the graveyard to get some gold, essentially? Just to kind of start with? Because I know you can't take much from leaving Haven. Meduli. Just do tasks, okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. That's funny. Oh, speaking of alchemy. Yeah, I'm not sure. There was someone that recommended... I don't remember the name of the city. I looked up a screenshot to see it, though. It was like surrounded by wood walls. It had a graveyard to the south. Oh, shoot. I can't remember now. It was in a forest area, if I recall. Backtea? Maybe? Sounds familiar. Because they said like some of the skill books I would need are there or something. I can't remember what it was. Moki, probably? Oh, okay. Yeah, they said it has... It was nearby to some of the... like taming stuff, and it was a decent beginner city. But again, this is what back like a while ago, so things could have changed, obviously. Oki's a good place, however, lately it's been kind of violent. Ah, okay. More gankers in the region, wars, etc. Okay, cool. I don't remember. Can I crush the roses? No. Okay. I think I can put them in the press, though. Yeah, the wars over in the east are, like, daily. Ooh. I recommend Meduli because Sea-Doo is the base for healing potions and is readily available there. Well, that's good. You can fish. Guarded. Okay. That's good to know. Fundamentals of elemental propulsion. See, this is the weird one, right? Is that you need to know elementalism, but I don't know if you can get the book here for elementalism. Or no, this is it, right? Yeah. Nice. Look at the bottom. This will teach you the skill, then you still have to level it up. Or no. It will teach you the skill and then level it up passively. Oh, I see. Ah. I know I have the rock crystal, but I don't know about the other two. I see. So you have to bring him 5 silver worth of those items. I've actually gotten a lot of them. To be fair, I didn't know that. I would have kept them if I did, but I sold a couple from the rats. Oh, I think I sold them. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. If you want to mine a bit. Do you need a skill level in mining to be able to extract them successfully? Oh, that might be good then, because then I can level up, or I can use the lightning spell too. Just know with elemental you can't actually cast anything in Haven since they require criminal action. Wait, it's criminal actions to use them? How come? Like, I understand necromancy, but... Huh. Ellie's criminal. Oh, weird. Weather, fireballs. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense. What am I doing? Mining. Maybe, is it the weapon guy that sells them? Do you sell the pickaxe? You do not sell the pickaxe. Equipment vendor, okay. I believe is over here, right? Yeah.
See what I have for you.
Steel pickaxe. Good thing I still had the pig hooves on me.
Deal. Please, come again.
Wait, let me check something really quick on my thing here. That's not the one I'm looking for. This one. I think we need extraction actually leveled up. Or petrology. Yeah, petrology. You only need granite more. Okay. So is it just from any rock? And gathering, yeah. So petrology I have at 100, and gathering I have at 100 anyway, because I'm collecting things for, you know, for potion crafting and stuff like that, so. That's actually fine with me for leveling up. Random, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like... I like how these are the one rocks that I can't get it from. I like how angrily you wield the pickaxe. So, I have a question. In some games, if you attack it, it doesn't look like it. Okay. I was going to say, in some games, if you actually attack it with the pickaxe, it still does it, but I guess not. Okay. Basically, you'll get the gram and put it in the crusher. Oh, do I need niter for that? No? Okay. No catalyst. Okay, cool. That makes it even easier, so. Just straight gran them into the crusher. Cool. It was funny because one of the other characters I made in the first game was a mining character. He was like a mining crafter from the first game. What was his name? Darrock, I think? D-A-R-R-A-K. No, D-A-R-R-O-K, I think. But, yeah, he was like super smith weapon crafter in the first game. There's 5 kinds. Granum is the most common, which is granite. Yep, makes sense. Someone was actually asking me about it, like, in-game the other day, too. Apparently there's a special rock somewhere in the spider cave. Calx, Sabura, Gabor, and Tephra. Our Lord and Savior Tephra. I'm assuming, is it just like needed for a lot of stuff at higher level? Literal space rock, okay. So like when there's like meteors or something like that, that's how you get it? In the first game, yes, okay. Also, next patch, meteorites are back in, so yes. Oh, cool. Oh. Divinium. Hmm. How's our pickaxe looking? Yeah, it's surprisingly durable. I mean, it is a pickaxe, but... Which again, all this is super helpful because it's leveling up my gathering. Oh. There we go. All right. Let's run over here. Throw that in. Is it this one? Extraction grinder. Grab rock, get home. Holy, this is crazy. Mine this rare thing while fighting waves of PvE. See, that last part is great because that reminds me of a game. I don't know if you ever played it, but it was called Firefall. And you literally dropped giant satellite drills called thumpers, and you had to protect against waves of enemies while extracting resources. It was such a fun game. I'm really sad that it closed. Yeah, and it closed because I don't know specifically, this is what people were saying, and including people from the company, that their CEO stole all the money and left. Again, I cannot confirm this, but this is from inside the studio, apparently. So that's why they had to close the studio. Yeah, no kidding. Again, I can't confirm this, but from what I've seen at the time, that's what was happening. I don't know if he literally took it or like embezzled it or paid himself with the budget, or I don't know, but that was the terminology they used. Yeah, no kidding. Like, not just the fact that you'll probably be caught, but like, if you're a CEO of a studio, you know the people that you, like, work for you generally. And it's like, I couldn't, like, fathom betraying that many people. Once you get, like, 4K, I'll meet you at the Crusher. Okay, cool. Like, imagine going into your job and getting fired because someone stole all their money. That would suck so bad. Especially if at a game studio, because most people at game studios are there because they like the games they're working on and the studio itself, right? Yeah, literally, hey guys, we got a problem. Like, that must have... like, I feel bad for them, and it's been years. He took all the money. Okay. While we're mining, I do want to check something really quick. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what happened, but... Yeah. Another game that was really fun too, that was at the time, I don't know if you guys might have heard of it too, was Global Agenda. That was another fun one too. I remember playing that one a lot. I wish I could remember all the games I've played over the years. Oh, yep. Psycho Frontier. Last Oasis. I don't know if I remember that one. Let me see. Because it does remind me. Oh, yeah. No, I remember seeing this, but, didn't they stop development or something on it? Or no, they sold it. Apparently they sold it and made it worse, which is unfortunate. Oops. Yeah. I mean, there was a couple games that were really good like that too. Like, there were, what was the, there was an airship game, like steampunk. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was kind of like Sea of Thieves, but in the sky. I don't remember the name of it though. Oh goodness, I can't remember that. I see. There we go. Oh no. No, that is something different, but no. Guns of Icarus, that's the one I'm thinking of. Guns of Icarus Online. It was a first person. Again, like, the best thing I can say is, like, it was, like, steampunk Sea of Thieves. Yeah. Okay, I got 4K. That's the worst part of playing a lot of games over the years and having a very deep Steam library, is going through Steam and seeing just like, oh, that game, clicks on it, and it's like no description, empty community section, all of that, and it's just like, oh no. And that's the thing too that kind of sucks, is there's a lot of games that I would really like to stream, but just they either have a very small player base or viewer base, or most people don't even know about them. And that's the hard part. Yeah. So I just grind flat out. I don't need to add any catalyst, right? No? Okay, cool. Oh. Oops. Ah. Okay, hold on. Hold on one sec. I gotta go mine a wall. Sorry. For some reason, I was thinking the other one looked more like a mill. So I was expecting you to have to bring resources to mill there. I don't know why my brain thought that. That's funny. Oh, this is already depleted. Okay. Yeah. Let's just run up the hill here a little bit. Alright. Well, if nothing else, this is leveling my gathering, so, you know, I'm not complaining. Okay. 1. Oh no. That's kind of unfortunate. Slowly but surely. The worst part is, all of that mining means I can cast lightning once. Uh-oh. I require another pickaxe. Oh. Come here, Smokey. Yield increases as the skills do. Okay, cool. Can you talk to vendors while on horseback? Or mounted? Oh, you can. Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back anytime.
Here we go. Yeah, but don't collect more than 5k at a time because you'll be super slow. Okay. I know, like, most other things are faster than the bear, I think, but he definitely gets me to where I need to be. This rock in particular is not. Can you get it from just these big ones? We'll find out soon. Oh. Someone posted this in help chat. So I've discovered a new bug. Apparently, if you do too much damage to an enemy and kill them in one hit, it doesn't count as killing them on a task. Weird. So I guess they're saying don't do too much damage. It's kind of funny, actually. It might just be like a coding error, integer overflow, kind of, where it's like because it doesn't register you doing the damage because it's already dead. Oh, true. Yeah, that could be it too. Coding errors. Well, my gathering and stuff's going up. Getting extra resources out of the mine now. Watching the number grow up makes me happy. Boom. Oh man, I just can't stop thinking about tomorrow. Coming up with, like, trying to think of builds and stuff, just my brain's like, hey, did you know? I don't know why. Hey, I got my rock crystal geode though. That's pretty good. What's their value? Because I think it was 5 silver worth. Oh wait, they sell for 10. Or do you need one of each? Or is it just like they'll accept first one? Okay. Or like, does it mean they'll accept any of the 3, or that you need all 3? Oh, we're getting lower. Alright. They only accept those items. Yep, gotcha. Okay. And you wanted to grind them, right? So you can get the XP for it. There you go. Plus better yield. Yep, true. Hey, perfect. Thank you. I can cast lightning twice. That's funny. Do you remember off the top of your head how expensive the books were? Like how many of the crystals you need? Because I think they're all sell for 10 silver. I don't remember. Okay. Yeah, well, don't feel bad. I don't either, so. Scoundrel. Can I mine the Great Rock? I can. Perfect. How's our durability looking? Because I know we've used this one a bit. Not too bad. Little over half. I'll probably need another pick before we're done. So what I'll do is I'll run back and check the price while I'm there. Thanks for the help, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh, sure. Like I said, I'm just working, so... That's fair. Plus it's helping you level extraction. Exactly. Oops. Oh, there we go. Also, I have to remember, don't use elemental in town. Wait, so is it all elemental? Like even like healing mist or things like that? Oh. Wait, just in case? You only go criminal if you damage someone, okay. So like if someone's hurt or something, I can use healing mist and not worry about it. Because I was worried because like I believe, don't quote me on this because this might have changed, but I remember in Project Gorgon, I think necromancy is considered illegal, so like even if you use any of its skills at all, you'll be marked. That's why. I think it was Project Gorgon. It's similar with Necro. Okay. Can't believe Smokey's level 61 already. Oh, actually, how is his hunger? Oh, it's actually not too bad. Okay, cool. I was worried there for a second. One of the things I'm worried about is the number isn't updating until he reached 100. He'll also level much quicker. The other thing I had a question about is, weren't the wolves and bears and stuff on Haven, like have less health and less damage than the ones on the mainland? For some reason, I remember someone mentioning that. Less powerful in general, okay. So essentially, I would want to get another bear once we get to Haven, or out of Haven eventually. Just because I'm guessing health, damage, statistics kind of thing are just lower. Alright, we're at another 4,000. All right. There you go, buddy. Let's see what we got. Sadly, no geode this time. Nice. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go get another pickaxe because mine's about to break. And I'll check the price while I'm there. I-O smoky away. Alright. Alright, so...
See what I have for you.
Can't sell those probably. Grab that.
Thank you. Please, come again.
Alright, let's go take a look. It's not that one, it's this one. Alright. Oh! You don't need the scroll, right? Do I need the scrolls as well? You need the scroll as well, okay. And the skill book. Okay. So I mean, I can get these right now, and then with the next one, we can get this other scroll. Yeah, one more. Okay, cool. Perfect. So, reading this will teach it to you. Is this counting as a book, then? Level 0 to 20. So I can scribe that already. Or wait, no. You can't... Ah, shoot. I forgot. Can't you not scribe here? I couldn't find a scribing book at the library. You can? Okay. And then basic spellbook. 0% chance. But it says level 0... Oh, I see. Okay. But it's... So it says level 0 to 20. Is it a different spellbook that I need? Or is it just your basic? No? Okay. I wonder why it won't let me then. Try... No, it will open this again. Okay. Huh. Can't do it. Is there something I'm missing? Scribing. Huh. That's weird. Okay. I will. Let's see what they say. Well, shouldn't this unlock it? Shouldn't, like, your first scribe unlock it? Oh, okay. Well, I kind of want to do it because I'm gonna have to get scribing later anyway. Is there a better scroll? Like how did you first get yours? Okay. Oh, and then get spurt? Okay.
Let me show you.
Okay, so I have enough to buy one, which is perfect.
Deal. Welcome back anytime.
And then just re-scribe it back in, essentially. Oh, there we go. Okay. It failed. Okay. Scribe increased to 0. Fantastic. It's a very expensive skill to level, much like alchemy. It does seem like it. See, the best part about it, though, is that I can do it in Haven before I lose all of my money. Because I can't bring all the money back anyway, so might as well.
See what I have for you.
Let's do like, oh, not that many. Like 10.
Only the best. Please come again.
Alright, let's try it. Alright, cool. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, I should have gotten multiple of the scroll then. Because I just got some silver back. That's unfortunate. So what's the chance? 65%. Okay. Maybe a couple more.
I have what you're looking for.
I'm assuming higher level spells will give more experience.
Thank you. Welcome back anytime.
So outside of Haven, there's a book that'll get your scribing to 70. Okay, cool. So I should probably just level it up until it's 100% chance. Oh. Oh, thank you. Perfect. Yay. Our mining excursion worked. Thank you. I think you'll need 10 of them? Wow. Well, we'll try it and see what happens. Oh, right, because they're only worth 1 silver. Ah. I see. 90% chance. I was already saying earlier my luck is bad. Let's see. Nope, it worked. Let's go. So... it should be here. Nice. Now, I still technically need one more to get the other item, but that's fine. Ooh, that's cool. Entity's direction. So you kind of have to play with it to unlock it? Is Earth. Okay, cool. And that's what we need. So will this replace my book? Or is this something that'll just happen? This doesn't really say. I'm assuming it'll read. Yeah. What is my skill at right now? Not great. Notes are level 1 version of books. Okay. I can get this back then. I have no problem with that. So we can train it up to level 15. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, we'll keep this here. It destroys the book. Yeah, yeah. So the one we need then is the Scroll of Elemental Earth. So we need 10. So we need 9 more of the rock crystals or 1 geode. Alright. Let's do it. I'm lucky, actually. I don't have any work happening today, so I can actually stream for a bit longer, which is great. Checking my phone when my model decided to, like, warp. Wait, is it this way? Nope. Bear. This way, please. There you go. This way? Yeah. When a resource is completely harvested, like granum or wood, etc., is there like an approximation of like how much time it will take for it to regenerate? That's not the one I want. There you go. Not sure? Okay. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I should be doing this too. Just to lose the mana. If nothing else. Alright, there we go. Now, if the rock is secretly an elemental mimic, it'll counter him. My D&D players have no idea how lucky they are that I'm not a mimic DM. There's some crazy things I've done with mimics before in the past. Did you know there are mimic swarms of baby mimics? And they can be inside of, like, creatures? Yeah. Swarms of mimics can join together because technically it's one creature. And then they can hold a form of one solid image. So you open that dresser, or you touch that door to try and open it, and suddenly you're like covered like in a swarm of bees with teeth. Oh, running out of random here. Campaign I was in, we fought a full room of mimics that were furniture. Yep. That'll do it. Forget the Twilight Zone, you're in the Mimic Zone now. Oh, man. That's fun. In the Abyss? Oh, no. Accidentally. Yeah, our game, we're doing a Mythic campaign. So I homebrewed a lot of the stuff from Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous for the Mythic paths. And then I customize all the passive skills and spells that it normally gets. So it's higher power level campaign for the players, but that breaking sound jump scared me a little bit. However, it makes it so that I can run higher level and more fun or interactive monsters against them. So, it's very fun. Nice. Oh. One thing I should have checked now that I'm thinking about it is what is the scribe level of elemental earth? I didn't really think about that. Alright, I'll come back down now. I got about just below 3,000, so... The Abyss campaign was good, though. Glad to hear. The Beholder Queen was like, accept my boon or die. And the rogue in our party was like, no. So she vaporized him on the spot. Yeah, no kidding. That's funny. Nice. Thank you. And then what I'll do is I will go see if I can get that elemental earth now. Did you need the cup room for anything? Yeah. Like, I know you're giving it back to me, but did you need it for anything, or? No, you can just buy it on your own. Okay, okay, cool. Ooh, 4 that time. Nice. Alright, off I go. I got like 600 in them. Okay. All right. So it doesn't list. Or no. We already have that one. It's the elemental earth. Oh, perfect. 0 to 20. Nice. Alright. Well, I'm not a lot I'm happy to share with. Oh no, that's cool. I appreciate just this helping me out doing this. Okay. So I have earth. Oh, here. Propulsion, earth. Earth? Stone. Form and propel a small rock in front of you, impacting blunt force into anything it collides with. Nice. Fulminate pouch and granum pile. That's not too bad, actually. So you need the pouches every time you use one of the spells, though? You just bring it over here for now. Yeah, okay. If I remember, they weren't cheap, though, right? They're not too bad. Oh, wait, I can't use this here, though, right? Like, it won't let me cast it? Well, obviously not in town, but... It's lit up, so I kind of want to try it.
Thank you.
But I will do it outside
Please,
the city.
Come again.
Alright. Let's see. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. Let's see. So I press 9. Okay, yeah, it just says it's illegal to hurt this character. Okay, cool. So the other ones we'll have to find once we're on the mainland, yeah? So question though. If you get ganked with a spell book, I'm assuming you lose all the stuff you scribed into it, right? No, I don't have it on. Oh, right. It is a criminal action to cast it, right? Hold on. Let's see. No, it won't let me. Okay. Spellbooks don't drop on death. Okay, cool. I was a little worried about that. Only way you can lose it is if you trade it to someone. Okay, cool. So it's like soulbound, kind of. That's cool. They don't trade it back, yeah. Alright, good to know though for that. Oh, I might as well try the lightning spell while we're out here. Oh, I forgot that it doesn't. Lightning. Lesser heal. Purify. Barrier. Okay, cool. I like how many times I'm seeing Granum lore has increased to 20. And every time it's increased to 20. I know why, of course. Like, its primary skill isn't high enough, but it still's funny. Went from like 40 something to 60 piles per tick. That's pretty good. It's actually, one thing I've got to say is I appreciate how long the magic reflect lasts for. Because normally, like, counter spell type stuff is very fast acting. Like, in some, obviously, it's a reactionary thing, so it's like within a couple seconds. Or it's a little bit longer, like 10-second kind of thing. But the fact that it's a couple minutes in this is very nice. I guess it's more so that if you're going into like a PvP situation, you can actually prep and like buff up first. I'm assuming, but and this does a lot of damage actually. If you consider Outburst, 22 to 26. $34 to 36, an extra 10 damage per hit. It's pretty good. Almost done that pile. Is it one per? Or is it Granum in an area? Because a lot of stuff in this game is per area. Plus the cast time on most propulsion is very... Oh yeah, I didn't even check that. One second versus 2.2. Yeah, no kidding. It's less, half the cast time. That's cool. Also, that's all the stuff you can get for Elementalist in Haven. So unless you want to just mine, you don't have to. Oh, I was tempted if you don't need the XP, because technically extraction is not just rock, right? It's also... Oh, I'm already at 100. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, extraction, like, is something I need, but I forgot that I'm already maxed out. If you want to do this one last one, I'll give it to you to do so then you can get the XP. Mine's obviously locked already, so that's fine. There you go. Technically, it's just more lightning strikes for me. But thanks for also telling me about this, because I did not know where to get it, so... At least we have a way of getting the material now. Ooh, 3, nice. I can cast a total of 10 lightning bolts. Nice. I see a willing deer. Wow, that hit hard. This game is very much like a black box. What do you mean by that? Sorry, I don't understand the reference. As in it doesn't hold your hand. Oh, okay, I see. Here you go, Smokey. Yeah, he's above 500. Wow, he almost has 1,000 loyalty. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's kind of good though, because I like it. I like that, like, there is some hand-holding to get you started, a little bit, right? But then it kind of lets go of your hand, so to speak. Which I actually really like, because then you can just kind of find your way. I know some people don't like that, they like more direction. But I think you can have way more fun, also, with just finding things, you know? Oh, yeah, sorry. I know black box is in aircraft. I think my brain misplaced it with, like, a black mirror. But, yes. Sorry, I thought you were referencing something different, not the actual black box. But yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, little known fact, I had my glider's license and I almost had my single propeller. Could at least co-ride with Cessna. Yeah, that's actually health reasons, or why I didn't get my single propeller. So, I, understand a little bit anyway. I can empathize, I guess, is a better statement, but... Luckily, flight sims are getting better all the time. Yep, that's true. That is true. Alright. Well, technically, I'm almost 3 hours overtime, so I'm probably gonna call the stream for the night here. Well, technically day. But thank you guys so much for coming out and chatting and helping me with this. I really do appreciate it. I will put my guy in here, though, first in the stable. But, yeah. Yeah, man, thanks for streaming being chill. Absolutely. I definitely like chill. I, you know, like being a place where people can just kind of hang out and relax. So, that's the whole idea. And I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, so, for other people that are here as well, if you're only interested in the Mortal stuff, I will be doing it every Thursday, as normal. But otherwise, tomorrow morning I'm going to be doing Palia until PoE 2 launches, and then I will be doing that for the majority of the day tomorrow. I don't have work, so I'll probably be playing or streaming for most of the day. If not into the nighttime. So, hopefully, I see you tomorrow. But if not, and I hope to see you another day. Thanks again for everyone for being super friendly and hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. Alright. Well, cool, man. See ya. See you as well. And I hope, as with everyone, you have a great day, whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you are in the time zones. And I hope you guys have a great day. Bye-bye.